room that Greg's there and always watching, listening, but he is, and he's got opinions on what, the team he owns is going to do.
That's when you pay billions of dollars, that's your right. So I just think it's foolish, and I understand the morning show's like, I hope we didn't take you out of context. Well, I didn't hear exactly what you said, but I know what I said, and I know how I feel about it. I just feel, and I look at the situation, I go, Sean doesn't do that on his own. No one else can tell Sean what to do except for one man, and that man is Greg Penner.
Yeah.
So was there a discussion about it? I imagine this, because Greg is not Jerry Jones.
No.
He's not meddling. He's not in there like, oh, why don't you do this? How about you draft this guy? No. He's just monitoring things. He's watching things. And when we've got that data and that information from Kiss My Stats yesterday, and we come out and we say, hey, this was the problem with Sean's play calling. This was a problem getting plays in time. This is a problem with the first 15. This is a problem with the first of the, beginning of the second half. When you look at that information as an owner and as a businessman, you'd probably have a conversation with your head coach. When my man Stink, and again, I full disclosure love Mark Schlereth, and I'll even pronounce his name right, Schlereth. I love him, but I'm not going to say 0% chance that Greg said 0% chance that Greg Penner doesn't have his hands on the steering wheel? 0% chance.
Can I do some wild speculating at 10:05?
Of course. That's what we do.
Stink and Sean are buddies.
Yeah, of course.
Do you tell your buddies when you have bad stuff happen to you at work?
When Amanda tells you something to do and you're just like, hey, why are you doing that?
I don't go tell all my buddies that I got a little slap on the wrist at work today.
Right.
And it's happened before. I've told you about some of my past problems at work.
Yeah.
I don't know that I'm going to tell my buddies like, dude, guess what? I got my play calling duties taken away because Davis Webb's so great.
Right. They didn't want to lose Davis Webb, and the only way to keep him was to give him play calling duties. So it's like, okay. It was a discussion. I'm almost positive there had to have been a discussion. You don't make that sort of decision. Imagine you think Greg just found out. You think Sean just went to him and was like, I'm giving up play calling duty.
He's like, yeah, we're gonna sign Davis to an OC position, and I'm giving up play calling duty. You'll sign the contract when it sits on your desk.
You do what I tell you to do, Greg Penner. No. So I'm not saying Greg was like, you've got to do this. I'm just saying there was likely a conversation.
You know what? I look at it as there's a conversation of Greg being aware that Davis is interviewing other places, and then a sit down between probably George, Sean, and Greg of going, hey, how much do you value this guy?
Yeah.
And then this is where I applaud what Sean did. Sean then says a lot. So much so that I'm willing to do this, or so much so that Greg's saying, well, how much do you really like him? You want to give him a little carrot? You want to dangle something out there?
Right.
And then Sean's like, well, I guess. Stupid, I guess. And then he has to do it, right?
Right. I don't look at this as any sort of like, this was Sean's decision, and he totally made it without even talking to Greg. It's not like Greg is just forcing him to do this, but it's business. Mm-hmm. How would that operate in business? It would operate in business where Sean would, hey, Davis is getting this interest, and Greg is like, Davis is getting the interest. What can we do to keep him? OC, play calling, okay, yeah. It's a conversation. I guarantee you there was a conversation that was had. I do not think it's a 0% chance.
If he had a head cashier at Walmart that was training a young cashier that turned into a really good cashier, he'd go, we should probably keep that guy around before he goes and cashiers at some other place, wouldn't he?
Why is everything self-checkout now?
Yeah, I don't know.
I was actually at Walmart running around, and when I was in Lake Tahoe, and I was, Walmart, and I'm like, wait, I want to go to somebody. I don't want to check out myself.
I don't want to check myself out, bag my own groceries, and then at my King Supers now, I got to show a receipt, and they're checking, it's Costco. They're checking all my bags and what I have, and I'm like,
yeah, but at Costco they check you out.
Yeah, that's true, and put it in those nice boxes. Self-checkout is. I was at the gas station across the street yesterday, and the lady's like, you come over here and do the self-checkout, and I was like, no, I don't do that. She's like, what? And I'm like, that's going to take your job, and you're asking me to do it right now. What are you doing, lady?
What are we doing, man? And I think the experience at a McDonald's, I've seen reports about how it's not the same experience, man. I don't care if it's someone who's like, you want your fries with that? That's what we're used to. I don't want some robot taking my order.
And also, I hope this doesn't come off wrong. I'm going to be an old guy someday, and I'm never not going to work because I can't afford to not do that. So, I'm going to go work at McDonald's or something at some point and just work the register as a If I make it there, a 70-year-old man.
I plan on working at a gas station.
So you got to just go back?
Mhm.
I like that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to sell golf balls or worms. So a marina or a golf course. That's it.
Okay.
That's all I'm trying
What's
to do.
your retirement job? 303-713-1043. Also in a Don't Be That Guy. Please don't double bird anybody on the internet when you're passing someone. I didn't get close. All I was doing was passing someone, and well, they must have thought that they had the passing lane instead. I don't know. But either way, let's have some fun today, and let's set the record straight about these Denver Broncos.
Yes. I like that conversation. Fun stuff with the morning show and going back and forth. Look, they don't see it the same way we see it. That's the beauty of this business and what we get to do here every single day in front of these microphones. So we'll revisit some of that, talk about where Sean decided to make that decision and what it means moving forward. We are 9 days away from camp. We're answering the biggest questions ahead of camp. We're on question number 7 today, and that question, Cecil, is about their offense. A little bit more about Davis Webb. Can they establish an offensive identity? And the answer's got to be yes, right? How long will it take? The gauntlet that is the 6 weeks, the 5 weeks that you kind of give as a grace period for the NFL, what's that going to look like? We're going to get into that conversation coming up next.
They're back. Our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
Hey, that's not bacon grilling. That's your living room at 2 p.m. If your home heats up every summer, your windows might be the reason. Infinity by Marvin Windows protect your home from UV rays, solar heat, and help lower energy bills all summer long. Colorado homeowners have trusted Gravina's Window Center of Oakland for 50 years. Right now, you can save 25% on Infinity by Marvin Windows. Visit them at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
For 90 years, Belco Credit Union has proudly called Colorado home. That's thanks to all our members who have helped us grow alongside our beautiful state. To celebrate our anniversary, Belco is offering a special low fixed rate on a new home equity choice line advance. If you've been waiting to start a new home renovation project, now's the perfect time. Go to belco.org/90 years to see full offer details. Equal housing opportunity lender. Membership eligibility required. All loans subject to approval. Belco, banking for everyone.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Most home sellers get one offer. It's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers. You review them all and pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer. or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard Offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Hey guys, you avoiding photos, not feeling confident in your clothes anymore? Maybe you just don't feel like yourself. At Colorado Fat Loss, we help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days. It's time to get your confidence back. Schedule a free consultation call at coloradofatloss.com. Results may vary.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we are off and rolling and want to hear from you guys on Tribe and Trucker Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck out there today? Let us give you a little love on the show, you and your business, especially if you own that bad boy. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. Put your name on the end of your text. Dude, Calvin in Kentucky. I don't know if I can read that one on air, but Cecil's going to love it, so remind me to share it with you when we're on the break. That's my dude, Calvin, right there. Also, hit us up while you're watching the show on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Participate right there in Tribe Chat, fueled by our friends over at Champ Honda, who are doing outstanding stuff here right now.
The Champ sale going on now through July 25th. The percentage of each vehicle sold will go directly to Children's Hospital Colorado Burn Unit. Right now, Champ Honda, get there. You need a sweet ride. Go get a sweet passport like I got.
Yeah,
the Trail Sport Edition. And remember, a percentage of each vehicle sold this week goes directly to Children's Hospital Colorado Burn Unit. A great support and a great cause here from our friends at Champ, so we appreciate they're doing that.
Always appreciate what they're doing. When great businesses like Champ appreciate and work with the community that they're in, that's a win-win-win for everybody involved. So shout out to Champ for getting it done. All right, Cecil asked the question, offensive identity for the Denver Broncos. It's something that's eluded this team. I mean, really, if we wanted to go back to the Super Bowl season, it's really tough to talk about what the identity was there because you're Payton, you're Brock, you're back and forth and everything going on, and it all worked out. Since then, they have struggled to find any sort of offensive identity. The identity of the Denver Broncos has been the defense.
Yeah.
Defense good, offense not good. That's what the identity has been before Bo Nix arrived. So that's question number 7 in our 9 biggest questions leading up to Broncos training camp. Can they establish an offensive identity? How long will it take? And what will it be?
Yeah, I would say you're going to have to get through half of the season to establish this identity. And those first 6 weeks, I mean, the NFL schedule makers, they did not get you any favors this year with those first 6 weeks for the Broncos. It's just going to take some time. I don't want to say it'll take the entire year and by the postseason you'll have your identity, but I think you need a good 8 weeks. You need a good chunk of the season. So let's just make it 9 and let's get it to the bye week. I think post the bye week and that first game up against the Vegas Raiders on Sunday, November 22nd, we're going to have a real good idea what the identity is for the final stretch, for those final, 8 games? Final 8 games of the year. First 9 games of the year, you got to figure some things out. And you've got a tough road to hoe, as they say. So because of that, I don't really think you can establish this identity within the first month of the season. It's going to probably take 2 months.
Okay. The first month is a tough ask.
It's brutal.
You're not only the schedule, but, dude, we've talked about it for a few years now. There's a 5-week kind of grace period because they don't ramp it up the way they used to at camp. They don't ramp it up the way they used to for preseason games, although that is one thing I can appreciate about Sean is he's going to play his guys for at least one of those halves in the preseason. So I like that about it, probably that Green Bay game on August 21st. But I honestly, when you said 9 weeks, my initial reaction was like, what? 9 weeks? And then you go and look at the actual schedule that we have in our hands. So if you tell me the Broncos establish their identity, start firing on all cylinders by the time we're kind of flirting with Thanksgiving and getting into December when you're supposed to be playing your best brand of football, I don't think anybody would be upset with that. I know what you want to laugh at. I almost said it.
Hey, there's a breast brand as well.
Yes,
and your best brand of football comes from the identity that you can establish. And the great thing about it is I believe that identity with Davis Webb is going to be exactly what Bo Nix wants. Your identity is Bo Nix. Your identity is that young man passing from the pocket, passing on the run, using a tempo as a weapon. Like your identity is just Bo Nix is going to kill you this week. Bo Nix is going to attack you this week. Bo Nix in this offense, the dynamic nature, the danger that you can bring to the football field, I really think that's it. So it's not balance. That's folly, in my opinion.
I wrote it down.
As much as I would like it.
As also, it's like we know what they're going to be.
Exactly.
So can they be more balanced? Yes. Will they be balanced?
Yeah.
No.
Their identity is what's Bo want to do, working within Sean's full playbook. I do believe this year we get to see the full playbook for Sean Payton. It's Davis Webb calling the plays, but it's still Sean Payton's playbook, and that playbook is thick. So I think we're going to see a lot, and it's going to be hinged on and based on, centered on Bo Nix.
How much of this is like a well, and again, I'm with you on the timeline, and then like I said, they're a pass-first offense, as most teams in the NFL are.
Right.
We said that a pass versus run ratio a year ago, if it's within 7, that's about as balanced as you're going to get on a Sean Payton offense. I feel like we still keep it at that number until we get our eyeballs on what Davis wants to do, and that probably is about a 4, 5, 6 week sample before we figure out what balance actually means.
Yeah, and the balance that you're going to see is, probably 45% running. You know what I mean? I'm trying to push for more running, but 45 and then 55% passing. I think that sounds pretty good for this team. And establish an identity, which is great. Here's why identity is great. Because when the chips are down, you know what you can do. You know who you are, you know what you do, and you don't shy away from that. You go back and you play the hits, right? It's your bread and butter. It's your toast and jam, whatever you want to call it. You just go back to that because you know that's who you are. Whatever you've established, and if tempo is part of that, is tempo as a weapon for Bo Nix in this Broncos passing game, when you go back to that, that's what you lean on. That's what you rely on when the chips are down, and that's also the fear factor. Mr. Joe Rogan, the fear factor that you have is what you'll present with your identity. You're going to be a fast break offense, most likely, and you're going to bring danger to the football field with Jalen Waddle, with Evan Ingram, with Cortland Sutton, et cetera, et cetera. That's going to be what defenses are afraid of when they're preparing for you. Your identity is what will strike fear in the rest of the NFL.
I like this question. Kevin asked us the question about Webb-Nix relationship. Can it get or I don't know that it can get, because John and Gary worked together for so long because it was such a different world and landscape that we live in. Davis isn't going to be the Broncos OC for 7 years. So can they establish this? I think they already have a pretty good relationship. I don't know that we're ever going to see, honestly, in this city, a coordinator-quarterback relationship that was that of Kubiak and John Elway, because it just – the football gods lined it up perfectly for him to stay here at the length that he stayed here.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen anymore for guys that are really good.
No, guys
Kubiak
are really good.
wouldn't last that long in this atmosphere today.
Oh, no. He would have been scooped up in a couple years. And that's what we're going to see with Davis Webb. So go win it all. And then when you lose Davis Webb, because especially now with the Sean Payton contract, Davis Webb is gone. So go win while he's here, so then when you lose him, it doesn't sting as much because you got a Lombardi.
And there's also, I don't know if this was just Sean talking, and he likes to do that, but in that Wickersham article, he said, it's like, man, we were so close, I kept thinking to myself, I could win this and walk away. I'm like, I don't know if you have that in you, but it would be a pretty badass walk away, and then you're just like, here you go, Davis. Here are the keys to Bo Nix and the Broncos.
Yep. I love it. I absolutely love it. CRB307 says, my retirement job will be getting up at the same time and driving around 10 under the speed limit to pay it forward, huh?
And then people are going to be double burden him on their way to work.
I wasn't driving slow. I was passing an appropriate speed.
Yeah, I don't think you're a slow driver. I don't think that's in your DNA by any means. I like that we're getting some retirement plans from people as well, because that's pretty badass. I want to know what everybody is doing in their retirement.
Yeah.
Selling worms and golf balls is what I was trying to do. We did get Drake checking in over at Jimmy John's. He's got the day off and still rocking with us right now.
Nice.
From 10 to 2. So, Drake, we appreciate that. Tribe member Ghoulie here. Ghoulie. Oh, Costco has done it. Costco has self-checkout now.
Oh, no.
The future is here.
Oh, my God. Costco, why did you betray us?
Well,
it was our last bastion of hope.
Also, I don't know if I should say this.
We going to get paid when we do self-checkout?
Should. Well, you know what you do, and maybe I've done this, is like...
Start checking other people out?
No. Well, that'd be sweet, right? Get an extra couple bucks, put it in your pocket. But, like, if I'm going to buy fruit or vegetables, and I'm going to get the organic kind, I'm not paying for that. Right? You want me to do it? I don't know your buttons and how everything lines up on the cash register. I type in zucchini. The cheapest one that pops up is what I'm buying that day. Mm-hmm. And you want me to scan my own stuff? That's what you get, man.
You're going to get some errors along the way.
Yeah. There's a trick at Sprouts. You hold that little thing up. Like, I'm not going to tell people what to do, but you could cut a couple bucks off of things.
We're supposed to scan the fruit at the self-checkout?
Yeah, and then weigh it as well.
Weigh it?
You didn't know that?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, yikes.
You just keep it in there, huh?
There's no barcode.
It's we're going to take some discounts if you're asking us to do some of the heavy lifting.
Can't believe Costco has self-checkout now.
Yeah, Ghoulie, thanks for telling us, because that's a little disappointing.
Julia
honestly.
Gulia. Your last name's Gulia. That's funny.
What do you mean? His last name's going to be Gulia? He's all, yeah, why?
Why is that funny?
All right, I want to get into a conversation. Dude, it's July 22nd. We are right around the corner on August. No news on Payton Watson. No news on Cale Makar's new deal. What the heck's going on down at Ball Arena, and when will we get new details? Let's have that conversation coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. If your home's hot upstairs and cold downstairs, that's more than annoying. It's a sign your system's leaking air and wasting money. And with utility bills climbing, energy efficiency matters. That's why homeowners trust AeroSeal Colorado. Their innovative sealing technology boosts comfort, cuts energy use, and even gives you cleaner indoor air as a nice bonus. Customers love it. A 4.9 Google rating, and some folks practically write books after the job's done. AeroSealColorado.com fixes what others can't even find. AeroSeal. Comfort sealed.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is the Denver Sponsored Jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed Sponsored Jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, seeing some good retirement stuff on the text line. Hit us up with your retirement plans as well as your tribe and trucker roll calls. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? And what are you going to do for a buck a little later on?
And this self-checkout thing's gotten quite the response today.
Oh, really?
Personal texts.
Nice.
I'm seeing the YouTube chat powered by Sean Ponda lighten up about people either love it or, like us, they kind of hate it.
Mm-hmm.
Most people hate it.
Yeah, I think it's we don't work there. That's kind of the takeaway from it. Mike from Littleton has some advice for you. He's been double birded before.
Okay.
He hits us up on the text line. He says, "What's up, tribe? Halfway through the week, I love when I get double birded because I always give the double thumbs up and a wink back." Cheers, fellas. That's good, Mike. I might have to steal that from you and do it in your honor. When we get nasty text messages, sometimes I'll write back, "It's all good, sweetie," like just to try
I
to
love that for
poke
you.
the bear a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, so I like that, Mike. That's good work. All right, yeah, keep your texts coming. What's the retirement plan? Someone said, my kids are hopefully the retirement plan. Yeah, hopefully that works out for you. All right, I want to talk a little Nugs and I want to talk a little Avalanche. A report coming out today that the Nuggets seem to be out of moving Cam Johnson. No longer interested in the numerous teams that are calling, hoping they'd be willing to dump the forward Cam Johnson. He's owed $23 million in the final year of his contract. Looks like they want to keep him around. And now, with the situation that they're in with Payton Watson, I know we're all frustrated, and we talk about it every day. Like, why haven't they done anything? Why is there no new news? Honestly, the further and further and further we go into this offseason, and dude, we're going to get to August, and then in September, they're going to gather again and have to get ready for training camp. The further and further this goes without any suitor putting any pressure on the Nuggets to sign and trade or let him free release, better for the Denver Nuggets. And I get it. We're in a society today where people side with players more than the teams, and I think that's bass-ackwards. I rep the front of the shirt, not the name on the back of it. But best case scenario, and it would be a crap situation for a guy like Payton Watson, but if I'm being brutally honest, I don't really care how Payton Watson's life plays out. I care about the Denver Nuggets. They have a qualifying offer on the table for Payton right now. $6 million. Now his cap hit would be 13.
Okay.
So it doesn't help them in any way, but it allows the run it back. You can do some manipulating to keep yourself under that second apron, but it would be really tight for them to be able to do that. And then you tell Payton Watson and Cam Johnson, hey, sorry, guys, this is the business part of basketball, and I hope we can have this conversation and then get back to basketball. But Payton, you're here on a qualifying offer. He's going to get a $2 million raise. It's pretty good for a 23-year-old, right? $2 million extra dollars, so he'd make $6 million this year. And then basically what you're doing is playing for your unrestricted free agency. You play one more year on this qualifying offer because no one else can steal you from us.
Right.
then you get to be an unrestricted free agent, and Clutch Sports and Rich Paul can go do whatever they want this time next year. And then you have the same conversation with Cam. We're going to not take the trade calls. We're going to pay you that $23 million, but you didn't live up to what you were supposed to be a year ago. You weren't consistent enough. So we're being brutally honest here today. Payton, you're playing for your free agency. Cam, you're playing for the chance at a next contract. And whichever one of you are better at that throughout the whole year, you're going to win the prize. And the prize is $100 million from Stan Kroenke.
The prize is the big money deal from Mr. Kroenke. And here's the thing. Aren't you going to disgruntle Payton Watson? The Cam thing is easy. Cam's a seasoned veteran. He earned that deal. And was he not as consistent as he could have been last year? Yeah, of course. But am I super frustrated with what I saw from Cam Johnson? No. I just wanted to see more and more consistently.
That's a good way to put it.
Because he didn't fit in, then he worked hard to fit in, then he got hurt, and then he didn't fit in, and then he worked hard to fit in, and then he did fit in. Like, he fits. I'll use the Sean Payton term since he's my best buddy. Vision.
Yeah.
I see the vision with Cam Johnson, and I'm happy with the vision. I'm happy with his production when it clicks. Just get it to click a little faster. Just get it to click a little more often, more consistently, and Cam Johnson's going to be A-okay. But with Payton Watson and this qualifying deal, it's $6 million. It's not the $30 million or whatever he thought, $20 million he thought he was going to get.
I get it. It's a low ball for what he thinks he's worth right now.
Yes, what he's worth right now. But that year carrot away, here's my only problem. Would you get a disgruntled Payton Watson who then, like, you know what, that hamstring is a little, my hamstring is it's just not right, guys. It's just not right.
But then wouldn't that, I don't know. The NBA is such a different sport. They're 100%.
I would love it if he would ball out and go for it.
I want to tell you, I don't care if he's upset or disgruntled.
Until he does that.
Exactly. And then you said that, and I'm like, no, I'm scared. I would also say, and I get people are going to be upset about this, but again, I don't really care. Payton Watson has not done enough in the NBA to dictate terms. Payton Watson has not done enough in the NBA to hold the Denver Nuggets by the short hairs and
thinks he does.
No, this is how it's going to go. No, young man. You got some potential, and the ceiling looks to be pretty nice, but you have not done jack yet on the NBA level that gets you to have terms or leverage that we always talk about in this world. I just don't see it, and if you think that's who Payton Watson is, God bless you. I think you're dead wrong, and I don't see it that way.
Life's a risk, Carnal. You said it yourself, and the thing is, it's like he thinks that, though.
And Rich Paul's telling him every day that that's the case.
I know what you and I think. I know what the NBA world thinks. Hell, I probably can pretty much guess what the Nuggets think, and I can even guess what Sean Payton thinks. But, like, for this, he thinks he's deserving of that. He thinks he's arrived. And his agent's going to be telling him that. And Clutch Sports is going to be looking for that. Oh, you've arrived. You're the man. You're next up. You're next to get paid. And all of that talk has got to be fascinating for a young man. Absolutely fascinating. So how do you deal with reality once this fantasy's been dealt to you by your agents who are going to benefit from that fantasy, by the way? And maybe that's a reality one day. He'll be a $100 million guy. Just not yet. It's probably a year away. But as a 23-year-old, you know how long a year is?
Yeah,
it seems like forever.
I get it. I do get that part of it, and you're exactly right that Clutch Sports is telling him every day, dude, you're the man. You're missing $14 million. You're going to lose $14 million this year if that's what you do with the Denver Nuggets.
Right. And they're not going to pay you, and they didn't trade Cam so they could pay you. Like, you are essentially, if you do that with qualifying offer, and he says yes, you're risking him kind of half-assing it with an injury, and then he's gone. I just, how do you make up for that? When you didn't get him paid and he has to go a year making only $6 million.
Yeah. I hope his family will be okay.
Exactly. The whole Latrell Sprewell, like, we got to feed our families. Sitting on a boat.
You're on a yacht, dude. Your yacht had spinners.
You're on a yacht. I got to feed my family. So with Payton Watson, like, how do you come back from that? Are you okay doing a run it back thing for one more year knowing that's it's over with Payton Watson? Are you okay with that? Because that's kind of the situation you're in.
Oh, like he's gone. It's the 1 year, and then you know it's done.
Yeah, so if he signs a qualifying deal, he makes $6 million, he's never going to sign again. Not here.
No.
He's already been pissed off because they didn't do the deals. They didn't move Cam to make the room for him so that he could get his money a year earlier. So you're sacrificing Payton Watson. You're just doing it in 2027.
Yeah.
Or 2028.
I'm kicking the can down the road is what I'm doing.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you okay with that?
I have to be. because I don't have any other options right now because nobody's going to take a Christian Brown $25 million a year contract when the guy's afraid to shoot a basketball and he's a professional basketball player. So what else? You know what I'm saying? I kept saying it all offseason. I'm playing the hand I'm being dealt. I'm being dealt this hand by Josh Kroenke and Stan Kroenke based off what they've done in the past. Now we have to figure out what's our best play. And I think the best play might be that. And I get it. The guy drawing the short straw in this conversation is Payton Watson. I don't have Payton Watson on the same pedestal that it feels like some people in this building do and Nuggets fans do. He's a really good player. He doesn't have any leverage and shouldn't be dictating terms in any way at 23 freaking years old and 16 good basketball games under his belt.
But it's the NBA.
I know, and they're prisoners.
It's the NBA. I mean,
the owners I'm talking about are the prisoners.
Right. So, like, it's in a different sport, I feel I agree with you, right? In a different sport. In this sport, if you flash a little bit, you're probably going to get pushed to get paid and probably going to get paid.
And, dude, I'm even okay with that. You got to flash more than 16 times for me to have that conversation. And in an 82-game
unfair
regular season, we're going to pay a guy on 16 games because he had a nice little step-back jump shot against second units? I don't know if I'm with that, man.
Why'd they pay Christian then? And I know Christian had more than 16 games.
He had more skins on the wall.
He had more skins on the wall, but you didn't tell him he could shoot?
You didn't ask him to practice that a
sign
little?
that contract, you're not like, you're in the gym, right? You're shooting. Just shoot the basketball. You can take the basketball and shoot it.
Yeah. Shooting guard is in the title of his job position, and he's not interested in doing that.
They have a shooting guard that doesn't shoot.
We didn't get to the Kale thing, but we will because I want to talk about Kale.
You're not worried about that, though, are you?
No, I just want him to give Kale $18 million, please, and let's move on.
Yeah.
That's kind of all I'm waiting for.
It's just a matter of time.
Connor Bedard just got a big one in Chicago. Let's go. Ball's rolling. Joe said it, and in Joe we trust. Kale will be an Av for the rest of his career, but let's, you know what you say. We found the guy that we love. Let's start the rest of our lives.
It's from When Harry Met Sally, Billy Crystal. When you meet someone you want to spend the rest of your life with, you want the rest of your life to start as soon as possible.
Yeah. Let's start the life with Kale today. Let's do a deal today, preferably before 2 o'clock for us specifically. All right, keep the text coming. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? And your retirement plans as well. Phil checked in with the Door Store. He's out running around the metro area measuring for new front doors and interior doors on some of his existing homes. So Phil, keep crushing it over there. All right, I want to talk a little Rockies. Some Hunter Goodman news coming around. I was at the ball game last night. Had a great time, honestly, at the ballpark. And we'll look back at how they were able to win thanks to Hunter coming up next.
Should Nuggets fans pump the brakes about Trevin Brazil despite his summer league success?
What you're seeing is real. Him making shots. You're seeing his athleticism on display. I don't think he's going to be playing for the Denver Nuggets anytime soon. He's not a basketball player. He's an athlete. He is mistake prone. He has very little feel for the game. Now, he'll do something every handful of possessions that's like, okay, you can't teach that. And then there's 7 other possessions where it's like, oh, man, he didn't, like, rotate there defensively. Or, oh, you can't have that turnover. Or, like, oh, what were you thinking there?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hi, this is Larry Jager with SCL Mortgage. It's home buying season in Colorado, and we can offer you the best loan program at the best available rate. Visit us at myspecialmortgage.com or call 303-790-2222, NMLS number 1200716.
House calls? It's 2026. Doctors and lawyers don't make house calls anymore, right? Not true, actually. At 303-LAW-4040, we always tell you about how we want to meet with you in person. Now, generally that means, yes, you come and meet my lovely wife, Kimberly, and I in our Denver Tech Center offices. But sometimes you're hurt, you're seriously injured. You're either still in the hospital or you can't move around, you don't have a car yet. And it's important to get a plan in place quickly when these things happen. So we'll come out, we'll do a house call. Heck, we had one house call recently. The dog came out and took a little ride in the DeLorean. It was fantastic. I'll bring the DeLorean to the house, but we're here to help. And actually, my lovely wife, Kimberly, says that's one of the best parts of the job is when we get to spend time together in somebody's living room, helping them out as they're in a tough spot because they were injured in an accident. So if you need us, go ahead, save that number in your phone, 303-LAW-4040. That's 303-LAW-4040. 4040.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. The most intelligent Wi-Fi? Well, it's Wi-Fi that can actually heal itself when there's a problem. The most reliable Wi-Fi for streaming, gaming, working from home. Wi-Fi in every corner of your home, side to side, top to bottom. Wi-Fi that's security blanket for your network. Fiber-powered network with 99.999% reliability. Wi-Fi built for speed, powered by fiber. Wi-Fi that makes everything in your home work together seamlessly. Lock in 5 years of predictability. 5 years on the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with our best equipment. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Price lock guaranteed for 5 years. Same price, no contracts, no commitments. Everything you need included. Data, equipment, and the most reliable Wi-Fi. Imagine that. It's only from my friends at Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Dental phobia? Consider Sedation Dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, coloradosedation.com.
This is Todd Whalen, founder of Advanced Tax Solutions. I'm here with Larry. The IRS is really hounding you. It's escalating. They even assigned a person to your case.
Saying that we owed a bunch of money because of clerical error. We didn't know that at the time. They were going to collect a bunch of money for it.
They're literally just beating you up.
Oh, yeah. You know, certified mail letters coming and the IRS telling us they're going to levy our checking accounts. And then, you know, when the guy shows up at your front door, you figure, we better do something.
Yeah. How much did you really have to pay them?
It started out the IRS telling us that we owed them $15,000.
That's real money.
By the time Advanced Tax Solutions got done, the number was zero.
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 That's the perfect solution, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That's the best number. Our stress is gone. You know, we're not dealing with the IRS anymore. We haven't since we went and met with Advanced Tax Solutions.
You know, thank you so much for coming in. That just means so much to me.
Not a problem.
Every situation is different. And if we can give you a hand, it's 303-753-6040 or jump online at advancedtaxsolutions.com.
You know what I could really go for right now? Literally anything that comes in a McDonald's carton, wrapper, or bag. Or a McDonald's cup. Yes, any of those items should do it.
Summer just got even sweeter with soft drinks under $1 at McD's. Get any size soft drink, like a Coke, Sprite, or sweet tea, just 99 cents. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You know, I love this one, Alex. Little TI for you. I'll be up in the Springs, down in the Springs in a couple weeks for this show. Do want to talk a little Rockies. They got it done last night thanks to Hunter Goodman doing it again. Home run number 31 for Mr. Hunter Goodman. You know, next year when we're picking ride or die Rockies, I'm just going to I'm not going to overcomplicate things.
Let's go with the All-Star.
You nailed it earlier this year. Hunter Goodman for the win last night.
One more time.
Yeah. 31. Oh, number 31 for Hunter. Puts on the purple coat. Fired it up. He had one, 2 at-bats before where it's just right off the top of that Bridich barrier out there that would have been gone a few years ago had those fences not been up. I got to go to the game last night.
Yeah, you said you had a great time, man. I want to know, how hot was it?
It was pretty
hot. How cold
hot.
was the beer? Like, how was the atmosphere? It's always a great time at Coors Field.
It was pretty hot. We actually didn't do any beer drinking at the game. A couple of sodas up there. Had a few before.
You pregame a little bit?
Pregame a little bit in the parking lot, so that was fun. But I will say, just atmosphere was cool. We had great seats at club level with the thing hanging over, so we were a little shady, and then clouds started to roll in, and it cooled down a little bit. But just fans were great. Not a ton of them there. The guy that was like sitting, I should have asked the dude his name and give him love on the show. Like when you walk into the little club level and you're like, hey, here's my seats. Where do I go? I don't sit club level a lot, so I didn't know what I was doing. And he's very nice helping us out. And then the lady wanted to find a cheesesteak. And so we go to the guy and I'm like, she wants a cheesesteak. Can you guide us? And he's like, section 136, cheesesteaks, beers, lemonade, strawberries on a stick. Like he laid out everything that was there.
Nice.
And nailed it. And then we got back up, and he's like, how's the cheesesteak? It's a little expensive, isn't it? And I'm like, this guy's great, dude. So he was outstanding.
Nice.
There was a couple in front of us that I thought were season ticket holders because they were really, really engaged. Guy was scoring right. So I'm like, all right, they're here all the time. And, dude, at a baseball game, it doesn't happen, I think, at the rate that it should. But I like to talk, come on, TJ, here we go, Hunter, stuff like that, right?
Batter up, let's go.
Yeah, like you just yelling stuff for the sake of yelling stuff. My lady hates when I do it. So I do it more to get under her skin, right? And last night...
Guys, I'm in the doghouse. I don't know why. I won't shut up at a baseball game.
Who got hit? Somebody got hit by a pitch. Was it Willie Castro? I can't remember what Rocky got hit. And it's super quiet, and I'm like, charge the mound! Just joking, right? And the lady that was in front of us, like, looked behind me and gave me the dirty. And I was like, oh, I'm kidding, man. I'm joking.
Wait, she gave you a dirty
like
look?
A real, like, this idiot
no double
doesn't
bird.
know anything about baseball. But I'm like, I said to him, like, I'm just kidding. Like a just
Right,
instinct
right.
of like, no, I'm joking, of course. And then the rest of the time, I was like insecure to say anything because that lady dirty looked me in front.
You keep yelling. You're not saying anything bad. It's a baseball game.
It was
it's
a
hey,
joke.
Bad about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you do. It's a baseball game.
There was one guy wearing a Chris Bryant jersey, and I was like, I'm going to bite my tongue. I wanted to yell stuff at him.
Right.
But I just bit my tongue.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
It was a fun ball game. I mean, back and forth, and then, of course, Hunter with what he was able to do. They did leave the bases loaded in the 6th with 1 out, and 2 batters couldn't get anything going. One of them was Hunter Goodman. Had a real sweet double play, like a double play pickleball in the middle of the game, which I was just telling the guys, didn't even freaking make it on SportsCenter's top 10. It was an awesome play between third base and then going back over on the first base path line. That was a ton of fun and led to a double play, and it didn't even get any love from SportsCenter.
Yeah, that sounds about right, as we're going to have Stephen A. and McAfee only on SportsCenter. That's about it, and no highlights. I am reading at DenverSports.com from our very own Kevin Kistner. Rockies don't necessarily need to trade 2-time All-Star Hunter Goodman, Kev. I like the research that you've done here for DenverSports.com because we see, Jeff Passan. There's a lot of people suggesting, like, hey, trade market, look for Hunter Goodman as a player that would have interest.
Well, you want to if you're trading Hunter Goodman, I want really, really good prospects back or really good players back. Okay, hey, Chicago White Sox, you need a catcher. We'll give you Hunter Goodman.
Mm-hmm.
Give us your top 2 prospects. But they don't want to do that. So I don't want to give up a guy who's hitting over 31 home runs already right now.
Second most home runs in Major League Baseball.
And he's on pace to...
What's he going to finish with?
He's on pace to tie Helton and Walker with 48 or 49, I believe, which would be the most in Rockies history in a single season. But he's only 26. I don't really feel like I need to trade a 26-year-old. And I know a lot of us behind the scenes here talks about, well, what about guys like that are getting older? You want to get rid of those older guys. Well, 26 isn't that old. So I started doing some research. Look at the guys who are been in their 30s, 28, 29, who have hit home runs here. Michael Kadire hit over 30.
Oh, wow. Good pull. That's a really good pull.
And he won the batting title that year. Mark Reynolds was 33. He was hitting him out. CJ Cron was hitting him out after the age of 30.
Cron was slamming him out.
And Cargo and Charlie Blackmon was hitting for his age late in his career. So it's okay if Hunter Goodman could still hit 25, 30 home runs. late in his career at the age of 30. Right now, the Rockies are looking to get to 2029.
You know what? I hadn't even thought about this until you were just speaking out loud of perception. Josh Burns and Paul DePodesta, I think we're giving them the benefit of the doubt for trust. I would imagine the guys in that clubhouse trust what they're doing in the daily message that's coming across. If they ship Hunter Goodman out before the deadline's coming up in August, what's that say to TJ Rumfeld? What's that say to Cole Carrick? What's that say to Karros? What's that say to these younger guys of like, oh, if you do it right, we're going to trade you and start this process all over again.
You're going to be exactly what the Rockies were years
Forever,
ago.
yeah.
And that's the change we've wanted. We finally have that change. Plus, look at the young talent you have coming up. One, you have Rumfield already, who should be a Rookie of the Year candidate.
Should be.
Who should win it, but probably won't. You have Carrick, who's been phenomenal this year. You have McCarthy, who's played really well. And then coming up, you got Ethan Holiday.
Yep.
You got Charlie Condon. You have big foundational pieces where 2029 was what they're hoping for their next 90-win season. It could come sooner than that. And why not let your 30-year-old catcher hit 30 home runs for you?
Right, and
what's the big deal?
It could come sooner than that unless you bail on Hunter Goodman before this thing all comes together. By the way, Kevin, I say this dearly as a writer myself. This is a great article at DenverSports.com. I poured over it a couple of times.
Kev's crushing
great
it over
article.
there.
He is definitely crushing it.
over there.
DenverSports.com. Check him out.
By the way, you guys would like 3 different times I yelled out, I used to like your Vans to Lorenzen. 3 different times. I don't like them anymore. I don't like the Vans anymore.
Wow, how you've changed
Yeah.
in only a few months because, well, Lorenzen's not good.
No, not at all. We got somebody getting your back here. Alex in the 303. I don't know if it's our Alex, just texting in. You can always talk, Alex, if you want. He says, I'm at Moxie Pest Control out here in Stapleton, killing bugs. I just wanted to say, yo, my boy Cecil, I got your back. I agree with what was said. I don't care what the grumpy old man said on the morning show. So Alex stepping up and filling in.
Our morning
as
show
well.
definitely has a reputation. It's like it's grumpy old men, 3 grumpy old men, and it's like they talk about hey, it's better to wake up and go pee than it is to pee and then wake up. These are the old people
That's
conversations.
true. That's a true
right?
statement.
Right. Yeah, they talk about what? Metamucil.
Yes.
Right. We got sales working on them for a Depends endorsement, just like Dion.
Dion's
so,
going to share it.
Hey, it happens, baby.
Stink had a non-radio line this morning that was real. I don't know if you heard it because you were walking in and Evans said something to you, and then he was ripping Evans, and it was hilarious what he said to Mike Evans. So I like that they bust balls too.
They do, yes. And then we bust their balls.
Yeah, for them trying to bust balls. So it all happens to work out. All right, good stuff. Hour 1 done, just like that. Do want to remind everybody that today from noon to 1, it's our next giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 T-shirts. Rocking at Santiago's again. The Santiago's in Loveland. Santiago's Mexican restaurant located at 1485 East Eisenhower Boulevard up in Loveland. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and they'll find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt. They go quick, and we want everybody in the tribe with an opportunity to get there. Speaking of what's happening up in Loveland, I got to give a quick shout-out to my boy Matt at Pillar Automotive. Chatted with him this morning. We're going to partner up and get some stuff done, and we want to see you up there in Loveland sooner rather than later. But, see, Matt's one of us dreaming to, own his own business. He told me the story this morning. He's like, I was working at a mechanic place, hated the guy I was working for, had a beach vacation that he and his wife had already paid for. The dude said, you can't go. So he went anyway, and the wife was like, we're going to figure out what you want to do next. He said, I sat on a beach, wrote a business plan, came home, started a business, and now he's owning and operating Pillar Automotive. I love freaking stories like that. That dude's a grinder. He's just like us.
I love that, man. Self-made. I love it.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So, yeah, keep an eye out. We're going to be working with those guys doing some stuff coming up. All right, hour 1 done. Quarter 2 coming at you. Let's get into a conversation about the Denver Broncos and a couple of things I want to see other guys step up. We know Bo has to be better. Who on the offense also has to step up? We got a list of names to talk about next.
They're back. Our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. Summer is here, and if you're planning a home project this year, windows, siding, or decking, now is the time to sign before the snow flies. Don't wait. Get the project you've always wanted and lock in a low-interest loan as low as 6.99% for 15 years. You deserve to enjoy your home, and 5280 Exteriors makes it easy with financing built for real Colorado homeowners. Call today or visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free estimate.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Hi, Dan Cicchini, Done Right Home Improvements. For an 8% scheduling incentive and a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments, go to drhi.com. Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, finished basements, windows, and doors. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right.
When you see this in your kitchen,
the stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
You hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
next week to step up and help this team take the next step. Sorry, Kevin. I ran into the camera during the break, screwing everything up.
Right in his beak.
It hit me right in the face.
He took one right in the face.
Sorry about that, guys. But I was thinking about this, Cecil. Like you and I, where we talk about Bo a lot. We believe in Bo. And we think he still has to get a little bit better. He is going to have to take another step in the right direction. We both believe that he will do that. Who else outside of Bo Nix on the offensive side, and we'll talk defense tomorrow, needs to step up and play a bigger role to help the Broncos get to Super Bowl 61?
It's Evan Ingram.
Oh, Evan Ingram.
It's Evan Ingram, right. Do you have a different answer?
I wrote down a few ideas.
Okay, well, outside of Bo Nix, isn't Ingram like number 2?
I wrote.
And if we take Bo Nix out, isn't Evan Ingram like number 1?
I just wrote down anybody who wants to play tight end. I was like, anybody going to be a tight end?
Bueller.
They can step up in that department in a major way.
Right.
But Evan's going to get the first swipe. So.
Yeah, Ingram's going to be out there and, potentially keeping Justin Jolie at bay. We'll see how far away Jolie is from actually contributing. It's probably a couple years, in my opinion. But we're going to get a glimpse out at training camp of what this thing looked like, because to step up your game, offense needs to be better. Offense, dare I say, will be better for the Denver Broncos. But what's the levels at? How much better? It can be a lot better. If Evan Ingram hits, I'm gonna say it. It's okay to think about the most positive outcome. If Evan Ingram's a 1,000-yard receiver, what does that look like? If you have Jalen Waddle with 1,000, Court, let's say, with 900, and Ingram with 1,000. Out of those 3 guys, if 2 of them are 1,000-yard receivers, I'm not going to say 3 of them.
Yeah.
That rarely happens. I think, Reggie Wayne, Marvin Harrison, and Brandon Stokely might be the last time that it did happen.
I would guess that
with
it is the last time.
3,000-yard receivers. Kiss my stats. You can look that up if you'd like. But for me, it's like, can 2 of those 3 guys get over 1,000 yards? What if it was Evan Ingram? What if your tight end becomes the most dangerous in the AFC West? Because Travis Kelce is 100 years old. Rondé Gadsden's on the come up with the Chargers. Brock Bowers, he'd have to be better than Brock Bowers. He's not going to be better than Brock Bowers. But still, what if Evan Ingram hits and the excitement? I saw someone on our YouTube chat. I did a Love Island episode, made Kev really happy. He was so happy. I did Love Island Orange Blue today. So I got to be a little bit silly and wear my sunglasses indoors, and it was awesome.
I saw some screenshots that were pretty cool.
That was pretty fun. And in that, I saw some people in the YouTube chats commenting on how ridiculous it was, but then also commenting I'm afraid the Ingram hype, the Waddle hype's going to be like the Ingram hype. I don't believe that. I understand if someone's afraid why that would be the case. Stop operating on fear. But then, what if Ingram hits in the way that we thought he would hit a year ago? I'm going to say it. Joker. What if the Joker is actually here now? Last year is probably going to lean you to say it's not going to happen. But what if it does happen? And you got Waddle, and he hits, and Sutton's still balling out. That's a pretty good combination there.
Yeah, we're going to get a glimpse of that through training camp, what it's going to look like. And if it's Evan Ingram, great. If it's Justin Jolie a little earlier, great. If Dallin Bentley surprises the world, great. If Garage Project Caleb Lohner does anything at the NFL level, great. I don't care who it is, what the name is. They need production at the tight end spot, specifically in that middle of the field, so you can get to the third level eventually with Cortland Sutton, Troy Franklin, and Jalen Waddle. So I wrote down J.K. Dobbins, but that's not like him elevating his game. It's just staying healthy so that your game can be present.
It's elevating it, though.
I guess elevating your health status.
Just staying healthy. That's good. Health is wealth. So J.K. Dobbins would be on that list there as well, because the potential, Mark Schlereth always says a dirty, filthy word, and it's true, but the potential is here for the Broncos to have the most dangerous offense in the league. Like, forget you, Detroit. Look at what Denver can do if everybody hits. Now, everybody's got to hit. Everyone's probably not going to hit. So what does that look like? Still looks like an improvement on offense based on what we've seen and the inconsistencies that we've seen. And again, it's not Bo. It was a lot of the receivers letting him down. It was Ingram not stepping it up. It was not having a ground game when J.K. Dobbins was hurt. They fixed that problem. So I feel confident that even if and when J.K. Dobbins does get hurt, they're going to be good to go when it comes to running the football, and then that's going to help open things up for other playmakers like an Evan Ingram on offense.
Evan Ingram is a real good answer. Evan Ingram is a really solid answer. J.K. staying right is a really solid answer. I will say, I'm surprised you didn't talk about Jonah Coleman a little bit. I know how you feel about him, but then the rest of the world seeing where Jonah can be much sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
If you go, all right, rookie running back as the third guy in the running back room, I honestly think there'll be some folks with some very tempered expectations until you see it, and then you go, oh, wow, that guy, I guess not taking the next step, his first step of an NFL player can also help Bo Nix and this offense get to where they want to go in February.
The great thing I love about Jonah Coleman is that he is likely to be so good, it's going to be hard to keep him off the field. And we're going to see that in camp. Now, J.K. is better than him. Don't at me, bro. He's better than him right now, but it won't take long before Jonah Coleman is a very important piece of your running back committee. It's always going to be a committee. It's him and RJ, but it won't be long. And JK is here. As I said yesterday, Philip Lindsay, and I probably disappointed him when I said this, but I said, hey, running backs, you use them up. Sorry. J.K. Dobbins, we're using you up. And then when you're done, and they're moving on to the next guy, which is Jonah Coleman. And then guess what they'll do with my guy Jonah? They'll use him up.
Yep.
What they do with my guy C.J. Anderson, they used him up. That's what happens at the running back position. But Coleman should be so good that he's almost undeniable to get him out there on the field.
Yeah, sorry for all future running backs, but you're basically cattle. It's just in, out, can we get the most of, what's left over, and then the rest is gone forever.
And then we'll see you.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. That pendulum might swing back, but I don't ever look at the NFL as a run-first league moving forward.
Right.
Those days are gone.
Well, what did Jay-Z say? On to the next one.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And there are plenty of them out there that they can find. Hey, our dude Kyle from Aurora.
Kyle!
He's got a pretty sweet retirement plan. I'm going to be the head Zamboni driver at Family Sports. I know the guy who works the laser tag upstairs. He said he'd recommend me. Best retirement gig ever. Let's hope laser tag guys got some pull around there, Kyle, because that would be a pretty sweet gig. Just cleaning the ice every time the sheet needs cleaned.
I've seen a lot of golf course. Like, hey, I'm going to go work at a golf course.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to drive guys around at a golf course.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Cool.
Like, that would be awesome.
Like rich guys at a rich golf course. Oh,
Spivak
did that. Yeah, and he said it was an awesome job.
Yeah, exactly.
That might be what I want to do. Then you get stories. I'm like, where you want to go next?
You get tips.
Yeah, that'd be pretty freaking sweet. I would absolutely love that. All right, yeah, keep them coming. Fun stuff on the text line and our YouTube page, our tribe chat over there. Thanks to Sean Pondo. What are you looking at for your retirement plan? Tell us on youtube.com/DenverSports or over on the RamosLaw.com text lines. It's 303-713-1043. Put your name on the end of your text, and that'll get your text read a little bit sooner rather than later. All right, every day at 11:15 and 1:15, we're looking at a Broncos player to break down and also talk about expectations for the 26-27 season. Well, today we're on to Pat Surtain. What will we see and expect from PS2? Can he elevate his game? That's coming up next.
Bo Nix just threw for nearly 4,000 yards and took Denver to the AFC Championship game. And the national media is still comparing him to guys who haven't done half of that.
This bothers me. I feel like Bo gets lumped in with Penix and J.J. McCarthy as opposed to being lumped in with Jade McDaniels, Drake May, and Caleb Williams. There's that delineating line. It just really irritates me.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years.
I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Rob Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
Where will you find her perfect engagement ring?
There's only one fine jeweler in Denver with all the world's top bridal designers. I'm Michelle Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams from Williams Jewelers. Only here in our bridal design gallery will you find Gabriel & Company, E. Jaffe, Parade, and the legendary Takori.
Thousands of diamond engagement rings. Every style and every price range. If it's on her Pinterest page, it's here.
Add to that our famous Williams Jewelers Diamond Bar with almost every size, shape, and price range diamond.
And our expert diamond professionals will help you put it all together perfectly.
At the guaranteed best price in Colorado, we even have flexible payment terms for qualified buyers, so you can do this today.
That's why more couples say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
There are so many out-of-state roofing companies and roofing companies claiming to be locally owned, yet owned by out-of-state private equity firms.
Denver Roof Pros is the real deal. We are truly locally owned and operate right out of Denver.
We've been serving the Front Range and the Eastern Plains from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs for 10 years.
Choose local. Choose DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
At Wayback Burgers, freshness isn't a slogan. It's the way they do everything. Their beef is never frozen and always cooked to order. The chicken, hand-breaded and cooked to order every time. And don't forget their hand-dipped shakes and those legendary cheese curds. Try the new strawberry hibiscus lemonade or dive into their chicken bacon ranch bowls. Your choice of fries or lettuce as the base. But hurry, these summer favorites are only available through August 29th. Wayback Burgers. Freshness you can taste.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I want to talk about Pat Surtain with Cecil, about the expectations for PS2. I like what Kevin brought to this conversation, comparing him to Champ Bailey, which we'll get into in just a second. Alex from Frederick got in, giving us a don't be that guy. This case, it's a lady, as he says. Don't be that lady that gets mad at the only Dairy Queen worker for working as fast as possible and being the only employee there with 25 customers. Not their fault. old people got to stop.
Yeah. and that's the thing. A little bit of grace, and not just because I got double birded on the highway today, but like everybody, grace. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. I know we're all in a hurry. I know everyone's the most important person ever to themselves, but it's like, please understand, whenever I see any sort of in a server situation where they're just swamped and they're slammed, and like, I always think of Waiting, the Ryan Reynolds movie. I'm like, I don't need any dandruff in my food.
Yeah.
And plus, I don't want to be a bad person. I understand they're having a tough time. If they're putting forth the effort, I'm not going to be a jerk like, oh, my steak's cold or whatever. Like, no, come on, man.
What he's saying, Waiting, I didn't get any powdered sugar. And they brought it back. It's really good. It's really good. Oh, what a disgusting scene. And an awesome movie is Waiting. Another one real quick. Robert says, hey, fellas, I am retired. I drive a school bus during the school year. I umpire youth baseball during the summer. And I'm a part-time usher at Coors Field. Robert, living the dream right there.
There you go.
Pretty badass, Robert. Thanks for listening to us while you're mixing it up, going back and forth between all of your gigs. All right, let's talk a little PS2, man. Like I said, every day we're going talking to player, position group. Really, we're down to players and coaches before we get to camp next week. And today we're on to PS2. We'll talk some more cornerbacks tomorrow, but what are we expecting from PS2? Looking back at his numbers, and I get it, they just don't throw the ball his way. If Riley's a little bit better, maybe they have to take some more chances on both sides. But the most interceptions Pat's ever had is 4. He did it twice, 21 and then in 24. Defensive Player of the Year in 24. So worked out pretty well. But can he be better in the interception department? Can he be better at tackling? I don't know, Cecil, of like, if you're a guy like Pat and you know they just don't come your way.
Right.
Do you ultimately like work on baiting them? He already plays trail technique, right, where he's going to be behind the wide receiver and use his speed, length to close the gap. Insert the Packers game, Christian Watson interception, where he's diving over the top to take that ball away from Jordan Love. Is that like the next step of Pat's game, is to kind of bait quarterbacks to take a chance on his side so that he can show off his athleticism?
Yeah, he kind of already does that. The next thing is just to try to do it a little bit more, I guess. He needs to get more passes thrown his way. Not exactly sure how you do that. However, this is where Bo Nix can help out Pat Surtain. Bo Nix in this Broncos offense goes out there and scores more points, and they're not in these one-score comeback games. If they're leading, then the opponent's going to have to play catch-up football. When you play catch-up football, you're not really paying attention to see if Pat Surtain's over there. You're just throwing it up. And if Surtain's on your best guy, you're just playing catch-up football, you're going to your best guy.
You just trust your guy.
Exactly. So whoever that is and whatever opponent they're facing, let's say it's against Seattle and it's JSN, like Jackson Smith and Jigba, that's tough call. That is a tough player to cover. If they're down, Sam Darnold doesn't care. By the way, Sam Darnold's going to go after him anyway, even if the game is close or even if Seattle's winning. Like, they're still going to go after JSN. That's where Surtain needs to make him pay. And with Champ Bailey, if Surtain gets a season with double-digit picks, then we can have a Champ Bailey conversation. I hold Champ in very, very high regard.
Me too, dude.
Very high regard. What he did as a corner, and in my opinion, the best corner to ever play, Deion Sanders was the best coverage guy, but he didn't want to tackle. He was allergic to tackling. He hated tackling. He usually got posterized when he tried to tackle.
Turns out he brought that to CU with him.
Champ Bailey could cover and tackle. Champ Bailey was the complete corner that Deion was not. So to me, Champ Bailey's the best. Surtain hasn't had 10 interceptions in a season. I don't think he'll ever get that because that's a healthy number, and you'd have to get enough guys to throw at him, and they're really just not going to do that.
Champ had multiple seasons of double-digit batted balls, pass breakups. So again, that's like they're going at Champ way more than you go at a guy like Pat Surtain.
Yeah.
Pat Surtain's got a little bit more length and a size difference than that of Pat, or than that of what Champ was. But was Champ fat? I don't know. Pat's just a freak of an animal.
Well, and the thing is, think about what league was more pass happy. In the late 90s and early 2000s, was it pass happy? No.
They wanted to run the ball.
It's pass happy now. So Surtain's getting less looks in a more pass happy league. Champ Bailey was not in a pass happy league, yet still had multiple seasons with double-digit PBUs and a 10 interception season. That's nuts.
Yeah. That's insane. And then another season with 8 interceptions. for Champ Bailey. So he's got it, and then flirted with it another time. So I don't know. It's not like, I know I'm not saying it. I don't believe you're saying it of like, well, Pat has to do a little bit more to be the best cornerback in the NFL. He's already the best cornerback in the NFL because of the respect that the rest of the league gives him. I guess the next question would be, can he make more of an impact moving forward? And how does he even do that if they don't throw that way?
It just comes down to teams throwing that way. And that comes down to teams being desperate. To throw at Pat Surtain, you have to be desperate because you know it's probably not going to end well for you.
Yeah, I guess that is it. You're up a little bit more. You know you can't run the football. And like I said yesterday, if Riley Moss is who he was in December, no, he's not as good as Pat, and he never will be as good as Pat. But if you're a quarterback, you're looking on that side and going, well, I guess it's just pick my poison, and Pat's going to be on the better wide receiver, so you would trust, as you're saying, you're just trusting in your guy to make a play and beat the best cornerback in the NFL, and to that I would say, well, good luck.
Yeah, good luck with that. Pat Surtain's out there to be the superstar. I don't even want to say shutdown corner because that's been talked to death. And by the way, in today's league, with the way that they use a JSN, Jackson Smith-Njigba is a game changer in the way that he is utilized with Seattle. Take away half the field. Teams don't really care about that anymore. I'm not saying that it's like an old school way of like, you take away half the field, you take away their number one. The way teams are using multiple tight end sets breaks that. Take away half the field. That's fine. We're going to go underneath. We're going to use drag routes, and we're going to use paper cuts to kill you. That's the way teams operate now. So back in the day, shut down corner, takes half the field. That's awesome. Today, take away half the field. Teams are still going to use, hey, we're not going to throw at Pat Surtain. Big deal. We're not going to throw at him. We're just going to attack Alex Singleton. We're going to attack Riley Moss. We're going to attack Jahdae Barron. Like, there's plenty of other places for teams to go.
Yeah.
So and again, I'm not saying Surtain is archaic in the way that, they utilize him. It's just that idea of like, he's a shutdown corner. Yeah, he's been that.
Well, and it's also
but that's also different now.
The creativity that offenses now have of like, you go, oh God, we don't even have that side of the field. And 2026 offensive coordinator goes, yeah, we'll go over here then. We'll just do it over there.
Sean McVay says, Puka Nacua, you're a tight end.
Yeah,
now
you
get
run
some
over away
linebacker
from
on
that
him.
guy.
Yeah,
that's exactly right. You can get out of that. By the way, RamosLaw.com text line, we mixed our movies. The powdered sugars from Road Trip. Not from waiting.
Not from
but
waiting.
In waiting, they're messing with everybody's food because it's the
Yeah.
whole movie about waiting and everything that goes into it.
Yes.
But I remember on Road Trip, they stop and he gets the powdered sugar from the different places where he got the powdered
There's
sugar.
a lot of quotes from waiting that I can't say on the air. Tommy says, I know a retired guy who owns a giant boat at the Lake of the Ozarks and is a captain for hire. Mainly gets bachelorette parties all summer long. Pretty sweet. That's his retirement gig.
Is that guy looking for a first mate? Because I'd be interested in a little side hustle over there in Missouri, Lake of the Ozarks. You ever been to Lake of the Ozarks? Me and my friends were talking about doing a trip next summer of everybody going, no kids, and just renting a boat and chilling at a spot for a minute. Turn into Jason Bateman.
I'd like it.
I'd like to go to Lake of the Ozarks.
I'd like it.
Pretty sweet.
I'd like to sit on a boat wearing nothing but a captain's hat and a coin changer.
You're like was it Captain Ron? Remember that movie, Captain Ron? Yeah. You guys ever even heard of Captain Ron?
Yeah, no, probably not. Probably not.
It's a great movie. You should see it at some point.
It's terrible, but it's terrible because it's great.
Yeah. There's some lines in there you're like, oh, I can't say that anymore. But that's what makes it so good. Hey, another reminder, we're only a half hour away from noon to 1 today. The next giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts going to be at Santiago's Mexican Restaurant, located at 1485 East Eisenhower Boulevard. That's in Loveland. So easy way to remember, Santiago's on Eisenhower in Loveland. That's where we're going to be at noon. Limits 1 per person while supplies last, and they're going to go quick. So get there and get lined up. For more details and to find the location nearest you for our next drop-off, head to DenverSports.com/shirt. That is DenverSports.com/shirt. All right, let's hear from our guy, John Gruden. He's breaking down all these divisions and giving previews of what the NFL season's going to be. He talked about the Broncos.
SOTA, dietandnutrition.com, where with their big summer offer, you get 4 weeks free. Call 866-800-SODA and mention the fan. 866-800-SODA. Mention the fan. You get 4 weeks free and Soda weight loss. Soda Diet Nutrition. It's done so much for me because 5 years ago I lost 60 pounds and I'm never going back. Why? Because soda taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And having those tools, it allows me to go out and about and live my life and enjoy what I eat and eat the right way. Exercise the right way. Soda, dietandnutrition.com. I want you to go there now. I want you to call them up, 866-800-SODA. To get those 4 weeks free, you got to call up 866-800-SODA and mention the fan, Soda, dietandnutrition.com. It's simply the best. You want to look and feel 10 years younger like I do? Soda, dietandnutrition.com, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize! Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct. To the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
If the amazing regenerative treatments at QC Kinetics provided relief for former pro football player Bobby Carpenter, imagine the potential for your aching joints.
So my knee had been bothering me for a while. I played football for a number of years. I looked at talking to some doctors when I need to potentially have surgery, and I decided, hey, let's check out QC Kinetics. I go in there, and they look at the knee. Hey, here's the program that we can put you through.
That treatment takes your body's own healing properties and concentrates them at the root of the pain. No surgery or downtime.
The best part was there's no recovery until one day I felt like, hey, this feels like my old self again. I feel better. It's helped me. It's helped my dad. Hopefully it will help you in the same way. My message to them is do not wait. So you can go out and play golf and do the things that you love and enjoy.
Take it from Bobby Carpenter. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Don't worry, Dan. I have full coverage. Did you know that full coverage probably doesn't mean what most people thinks it means? Full coverage is generally just for your car. And if you don't have other coverages to protect you in the case you get hit by somebody else, well, then you're just straight up gambling that the bad driver that hit you has good insurance, and you don't want to do that. 15% of the drivers out there don't have any insurance at all. Others only have the minimum, when for pennies on the dollar, you can have the coverage that protects you in case somebody else smacks into you. Medical payments coverage. I saw a lady come in the office the other day, $25,000 in med pay coverage. Absolutely what you want. It was only $31 for the entire 6 months of the policy. It was another $100 or so for the UIM coverage she needed. She had over $100,000 in coverage there. You definitely want to have that. You protect other drivers if you hit them. You also need to protect yourself in case they hit you. Any questions at all, just call us. 303-LAW-4040. Jacob's Law, 303-LAW-4040.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, I want to hear a little bit from John Gruden, old Chucky himself. He's still doing his analyst thing. I haven't heard much about it, but I'd imagine he's about to be busy consulting this training camp for a bunch of NFL teams, right? He's been doing that for a handful of years. Why would he stop?
Yeah, that's kind of what he is, what he does.
He's fun on the internet. We always like to, he says stuff like this.
Got me feeling really nicey.
We're into that. This one too.
Everybody has dreams. Dreams of making the playoffs. Dreams of winning the Super Bowl. Dreams of Santa Claus coming down the chimney with all your favorite toys. But I'm into nightmares.
I love that stuff from John Gruden. So when he talks, right, we tend to pay attention and listen if he's going to say anything crazy. He's recently talking about the Denver Broncos. And like I said, he's doing a full offseason breakdown for all the teams. We care about one. That's the Denver Broncos. He started by talking about Bo Nix and something that Bo needs to be better at this time around. That is starting faster.
His first 2 seasons in the NFL in 2024, they started off 0-2. Well, Bo Nix threw 4 picks with no touchdowns. He specifically started slow. And in 2025, during that 1-2 start, Nix threw 3 interceptions in his first 2 games. So Sean Payton, Davis Webb, the new offensive coordinator, Bo Nix coming off that ankle injury at Kansas City. They got to start faster with their young quarterback.
All right, he brings up some good examples. I had kind of blacked out the start to his rookie year and how bad that was. And remember that Jets game? You're like, what is going on here? And he has started slow. It's a good observation from John Gruden. So the question is simply, is Davis fixing this slow start? Is Bo being more comfortable in what he's asked to do? The simple solution to starting slow.
Right, starting slow. How do you start fast if you're out there? And how does Davis Webb help Bo Nix start fast? They need to start fast within games and within this season. Historically, Sean Payton's teams do not start fast within the season. But within a game, the way you do one thing is the way you do everything. So if they can figure that out, how to get Bo Nix started faster, that means fewer drops. That means more efficient play calling. That means a better first 15. We've talked about that. How do they open the game better? How do they open the second half better? That comes from your game plan and your first 15 being tight, tight, tight. As what Tico would say on Breaking Bad. Tight, tight, tight. That's what you need if you're the Denver Broncos, and that's how to get Bo Nix to start faster.
Well, I need to talk about that first 15. And think about if you're first 15, you're running 15, 18 plays, you're taking half the first quarter off, and you score. You know what would help Bo Nix a lot? Confidence by the results that your plays can get you run the right way.
Yep.
You score some points, and Bo's 5 out of 6 on his first drive, and he's already got 50 yards. He's going to feel pretty good coming back onto the field for drive number 2. Confidence can go a long way for this young dude.
Well, it's confidence and also the fear factor. Back to that again, Mr. Joe Rogan. The fear factor that you're going to bring if you start dangerous, if you start hot, your defense is already going to be sweating.
Yeah, that's another big part of it. He said this about Bo Nix as well, him spreading the ball around a little bit more. And then he makes a New Orleans-Denver comp here that I think is kind of fun.
When you look at Sean Payton's offense in New Orleans, it was like a Ferrari, man. The ball distribution was awesome. Drew Brees every year, 1,000-yard receivers. Tight end was a big factor. A lot of different running backs went crazy. But in Denver, it's a grinded-out offense, man. They got to really rely on long scoring drives. Painful sometimes to watch all these third down conversions. It's tough, but they've had some slow starts, too many 3-and-outs. There's a new play caller. There's a new go-to receiver. I can't wait to see what's new.
And you know what? What he's saying there is accurate. It was tough to watch at times last year. The long third downs, like when you're converting them, it's great, but the fact that they're in them so frequently, that's what's not great. And then he calls the Saints offense with Sean a Ferrari. What would that make this offense? Not quite a Ferrari, but maybe can get there.
It's got Ferrari guts. It's got Ferrari guts. So what it is right now, I'll do car-wise. It's like a kit car.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
This isn't, and I'm not going to use Ferrari because, well, Carroll Shelby said, Ferrari can kiss my ass. Ferrari's ass is mine was the Carroll Shelby quote. So to use the Shelby, I'll say the Broncos are a kit car. It's not an actual 65 AC 427 side-oiler Cobra. It's the kit car you bought from Factory 5. Still expensive, but not the $1 million car that a true 65 Cobra is.
So a guy like me couldn't even tell the difference. But you would know immediately.
I would not know immediately. So
really?
Especially Factory 5 because, well, full disclosure, working in radio, I'm not going to be able to get a 65 AC Cobra, but I can get a kit car. I can get a Factory 5 car. And so I've been looking at Factory 5 cars, and they're more affordable. I'll say that.
What's the number? Give me the number. I got to know.
About $80,000.
Okay, that's not terrible, to be honest. I thought you were going to say like $200,000 for a vehicle.
No. I think if you were to get it built like brand new, you'd be over $100,000, but you can find some used ones about $80,000.
That's not bad at all, honestly.
No, not really.
For a car like that, at least.
Well, as long as it's got the 427, Because I don't like Cobras that don't. The 289 Cobras aren't as good.
Just not going to move the way you need
Or
it to
God
move.
forbid somebody put a Chevy engine in that thing. But not that it's not a good engine. 350s are great engines, but still, like.
That's what the was that the Nova had the 350 engine, right?
Yeah, it's a
Pops
great
was
engine.
doing that.
Probably the best engine of all time.
Really? Nice. Yep. All right, we're learning stuff here today. All right. Another one from John Gruden. This, I don't know if Kevin's going to like this one. He's talking a little bit more about this short passing game that they utilized far too often a year ago.
This is a high percentage pass offense. A lot of these passes are within 10 yards of the line of scrimmage. Matter of fact, 433 passes last year were within 10 yards of the line of scrimmage. So if you're playing Denver, you're probably not going to get to the quarterback. So get your hands what? Get your hands up. Maybe you can bat a ball down. But a very quick pass offense with a lot of screens.
The poor cameraman's like, I don't know the line. What am I supposed to do? Up, just yell it. All right, 433 passes that were less than 10 yards. They led the league in passing. Are you going to take some of that away? We hinted at this yesterday. Is Davis in less of the business of protecting Bo, like Sean was at some times, and just let him air it out, fly it, and learn from some of his mistakes? And by the way, I don't think Bo Nix is going to make major mistake after major mistake after major mistake. It's literally his biggest asset is protector of the football.
Yeah, that's who he is. So as far as like, how do you get him to make these big mistakes? You really don't. If you get Bo Nix to make a mistake, I'll do the Zelensky thing from Tommy Boy. You better savor the flavor, kid. It's not going to happen again. And that's the thing with Bo Nix. He's not a mistake repeater. So I like what you said about Bo. One of his hallmarks is that he doesn't make mistakes.
He's a protector.
But if he does, he doesn't repeat the mistakes. And in football and in life, I think that's a pretty good asset to have, where you're not mistake repeating out there. Bo Nix doesn't do that. So it's very difficult for an opponent to come in and expect to force him into a bad decision, because he usually doesn't do that.
Yeah. Well, and I also think, I know Sean's still a part of the equation and conversation, but and again, it's my speculation. I'm clearly not in the game planning room for the Broncos between Sean and Bo, but it feels like there's some kind of beating over the head, for lack of a better term, of like, no, that's your read. No, that's your read. No, that's your read.
Right.
And then Bo goes, well, that's my read. And then that's where I'm going every time that play is called.
Exactly.
And Davis is going to go, that's your first read. That's your second read. And that's your third read. I'm going to trust you to make the best judgment call.
And then if those reads are exhausted, he can take off to run. That's the great thing about Bo Nix.
There's R.J. Harvey as your check down with one linebacker to beat, and then he's moving north.
And then he's moving the chains, because linebacker against R.J. Harvey is not going to end well for the linebacker.
I think I'll take R.J. Harvey in that equation.
All the
that's
time.
Going on. So good stuff from John Gruden. Again, we'll get into more of this. He had the conversation about who wins the AFC West, which you and I played, believe it or not, yesterday, answering that exact question. So when we revisit that, we'll talk about where John is in the AFC West and if the Broncos have a good chance to get that done again. Meantime, we got to check our X, what's on our Twitter timeline. Then we want to share with the tribe. I've got a couple of things. Bleacher Report did the all-time best dunkers, and there are 1, 2, 3 different nuggets on it, one inside the top 10. We'll get into that coming up next.
Is there a current Bronco that could jump into the NFL's top 100 list next year?
It's R.J. Harvey.
Wow, really?
Yeah, 12 touchdowns as a rookie. If he does that again, 10 to 12 to 15 touchdowns, and if he pushes for 1,000 all-purpose yards, which he should easily, if he pushes for 1,500 all-purpose yards, which he could, we're talking 700 receiving, 700 rushing. That's not out of the realm of possibility for R.J. Harvey. So because of that, with Harvey's playmaking ability on a team that's going to win, 13-plus games, you could see R.J. Harvey on this top 100 list as well.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Don't care for my local hometown team, ROX rocks heating and air. Don't get fooled by out-of-state private equity corporations that are buying local HVAC companies, offering higher prices, bad service, and shady sales tactics. Don't trust your home to someone out of state when you have the best company right here in town. ROX are experts in local energy rebates and tax credits to save you money only at ROX rocks heating and air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
Hi there, I'm Kim Rudell, owner of Wills and Wellness Estate Planning. Summer is in full swing. Are you spending more time planning for your summer vacation than you are planning for your family's future and peace of mind? Your vacation planning checklist should include completing your estate plan. Let us help you check that off the list. Our process is streamlined so you can get back out there and enjoy the summer. Find us at willsandwellness.com or give us a call at 720-266-8190.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Colorado Summer's calling, and Siltahar Motors has the lineup to answer. During the Ford Summer Sales Event, Bronco Sport, F-150, and Ranger are all on sale. 0% financing available, no payments for 90 days. Not ready for new? Siltahar certified pre-owned vehicles are inspected, warranted, and backed by a 5-day exchange. Plus, get top value for your trade-in. Trails, towing, mountain roads, the vehicle that fits how Colorado lives. Family owned for 66 years, STHmotors.com or Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
All right, Broncos country, listen up. Philip Lindsay here. And for stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation for your airport transfers and more. They're dependable, they're professional, so you can focus on your vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Give them a call today at 303-577-7600, or you can visit them online at ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, that's ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammey and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, are you on Team Gets It? We check our X, what's happening on our Twitter timeline every day around 11:45. It's one of our favorite segments. We like to have some fun with this story. And I have a couple basketball things, Cecil, and I want to know what's happening on your timeline. I saw this tweet yesterday about Aaron Gordon getting some love and being the number 8 dunker on Bleacher Report's all-time best dunker list. And I thought, wow, that's pretty awesome for AG to get that nod. Let me go look at the list to make sure things are in order over on Bleacher Report. And it's obviously subjective to whoever wrote this list, which is their NBA staff all coming together on it. The list is 1 through 50. It starts with the Nuggets tie, and I believe he was the best dunker in his NBA career while he was rocking a Nuggets jersey, and that man's name is J.R. Smith. J.R. Smith deserves to be on the list.
Yeah.
There are players I'd put over or him over on this list, but at least he made the cut, so Bleacher Report got that part right. Go type in YouTube, not right now, do it later, like 2:10. J.R. Smith Nuggets dunk highlights and enjoy the damn show. He was incredible as a Nugget.
And because you mentioned J.R. Smith, I have to say, where the white women at?
We just saw a man fly from I think it was Harlan who called that game when JR just dunked on someone. That lives rent free in my head. One of the best dunks.
The 360 alley-oops, not one, multiple 360 alley-oops from J.R. Smith in a Nuggets uniform. He is definitely deserving on this list. Like I said, I'd put him higher than 50, but it's not my list. So all good there. They did have David Thompson. If your name's Skywalker, you probably should be on a list like this. He was at 16, and then Aaron Gordon, like I said, he was the highest Nugget, and he gets in there at number 8. So he's inside the top 10, and he is in front of, at number 9 and 10. By the way, he's in front of Zach LaVine, who stole that dunk contest from him.
Right.
Clyde Drexler is number 10. Clyde the Glide. That's the reason he has a nickname, because he could fly through the air. And at number 9 was Jason Richardson, who was, what I don't like about this list is a lot of them are going to like their dunk contest dunks. And I'm like, if you're the best dunker of all time, you're doing that stuff in games too.
Yeah.
So some of that, like I said, you can nitpick if you want to nitpick.
You know who I thought might have been on there from the Nuggets? Pac-Man.
Oh, Robert Pack. Dude, he could, that one hand.
Robert Pack could get up there and just throw down. And being a smaller player and getting up and being able to throw down with authority. Robert Pack was fun to watch. Low-key, like, if I see a Robert Pack jersey, I got a fist bump. I got to, give him some love.
They're
dude.
a real one if they're rocking that.
Exactly.
Vince Carter was 1. Michael Jordan was 2. Number 3 on this list was Julius Erving. You probably can't argue too much with any of those names. 4 is Dominique Wilkins, the human highlight reel. That's not much to argue there. Blake Griffin rounds out your top 5. The one I do have a problem with is Daryl Dawkins. You remember Daryl Dawkins? Dude, that guy was breaking rims, breaking glass, bringing hoops down before anybody in the world was doing that, and he came in at number 12. I think that's a little disrespectful. You could probably put Daryl Dawkins a little higher than that.
And Daryl Dawkins' nickname was?
Chocolate Thunder.
Exactly.
He was a stud, dude.
Exactly.
His muscles, I'm like, I didn't even know guys had muscles that big that played basketball. That was incredible. So pretty solid list, fun stuff from Bleacher Report.
For you, bud.
Oh, a little John Elway. Good for you, bud. Last one for me, Cease, is you see what happened with the Miami Heat? The Miami Heat send out a LeBron James introductory press conference link and details for July 27th. Then quickly pull it down and go, no, guys, that didn't mean anything. Somebody screwed up. Totally didn't mean anything. Somebody screwed up. There won't be a LeBron James introductory press conference on Monday in Miami to introduce him as the newest Heat.
Wow.
Yeah, right. I think it's down to
27th,
Miami or Cleveland. And if he wants to win a championship, it's Miami. If he wants to be celebrated and be the king of Cleveland once again and have a year send-off, it'll be Cleveland.
Okay.
He's a pretty shallow dude, so I think Cleveland's still a pretty big player in this.
All right. Well, we'll see on July 27th if that actually comes true.
Somebody.
I can't believe somebody's getting fired today, not just from ESPN, unfortunately.
Yeah, don't send out those links at all, even if you've got the insight.
It was a great dude.
Bo is a great dude.
All
right, Cease, what's cracking on your time?
A few great things. And by the way, since we're speaking of dunks, have you heard of Dunkman?
The Shaq League?
Yeah,
I heard a little bit about it, yeah.
So the world's dunk champ, 24 global athletes fight for the crown and a $500,000 cash prize on Dunkman. And it's July 21st. It's already happened. Live stream on YouTube, Dunkman and Shaq. And that's the thing, like with the dunk contest, all of these professional dunkers, their stuff is way better than what we get in the dunk contest. So that's why, why couldn't you have teams? Why couldn't they take some of these Dunkman guys to team with an NBA player to do dual dunks or whatever? Could you compete against them? I don't know. As someone who used to absolutely love the dunk contest, it's really lost a lot of sparkle.
Yeah,
certainly.
It's just not. And I'm the sucker that watches all the NBA All-Star Weekend. now it's like all right, the celebrity game's fun if you enjoy that. You watch the skills competition if like one of your team's guys are there. You watch 3-point contest, same thing, if one of your guys are there. But the dunk contest used to be like, yo, I don't care who's there. I want to watch these crazy elite athletes dunk, and now everybody's so afraid to look bad that they don't sign up for it.
Yeah.
The fact that LeBron James is going to go, he's on this list, by the way. He's on Bleacher Report's list as number 7 all time, and it won't do a
Number
dunk
7?
contest. That's just pathetic. And it's all because, like I said, image. He doesn't want to look bad if he doesn't win the dunk contest, which hurts the fans.
Okay, yeah, it definitely hurts the fans. And, well, there's other, whether it's N1 or Dunkman or whatever, these other competitions are just more interesting and exciting.
Yeah, I will be interested in that. It's on TNT, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
I mean, TNT's already known for their sports. Their basketball coverage left for ESPN. I think it's a smart play for them, and everybody's going to watch it. Cool dunks are going to get views 100% of the time.
The job done, Kevin, in every which way.
Well, that was for Kevin and Adam Schefter right there.
This one comes in from Chuck Bass on Twitter. NFL Red Zone after all the ESPN firings. So you see the small screen with NFL Red Zone, and then every single advertisement.
There's
Frank
20
Thomas.
boxes going on
Yeah,
there.
there's Jardians, I think, in the corner. There's Frank Thomas with the testosterone stuff. We got a little Bud Light, little DraftKings, little McDonald's. Pepsi, farmersonly.com, Amazon, State Farm, Toyota. Nugenics. That's what it is.
Oh, there it
with,
is. That's Frank Thomas and
little guy.
Doug
Flutie.
Yeah.
Doug Flutie. Yeah. So it's coming to Red.
That's what it's going to look like.
That's what it's going to look like.
I
And
saw Chris, what's the guy's name? Chris Hansen.
Yeah.
8 Sundays away. He tweets every Sunday
Oh, yeah,
what the
yeah.
countdown
Scott
is.
Scott Hansen. Chris Hansen was the
sit down,
Predator
right?
guy.
Yeah. What are you doing here? That was Chris Hansen.
Yeah.
Scott Hansen.
Scott Hansen.
8 Sundays away from actual Red Zone.
Yeah, 8 Sundays away from actual Red Zone, and we're back. But and it's unfortunate. I know we talked about Ryan Clark yesterday, but the fact that Tom Pelissero got bounced, so many NFL Network employees or ESPN employees. Carl Ravitch, right? Didn't he get 86?
I didn't see
as well?
Tom Pelissero.
Yeah, Pelissero got it as well. It's just like our buddy James Palmer put it on Twitter, and I agree. Like, sometimes this business sucks. It just sucks. Listen, I don't have anything good to say about Ryan Clark, but I don't want this type of stuff to happen. Pat McAfee gets a $60 million deal, and ESPN laves off like 20% of their staff.
If you work at ESPN and you see Stephen A. Smith signs a $60 million contract, aren't you just like, oh, well I just got fired then? Pat McAfee's giving out $250,000 to his boys because he got a brand new contract.
Right.
Oh, well, I just got fired then.
Yep.
I get it. It is the lay of the land. That happens a lot in this business. Too often, to be honest, but this is easy for me to say today because I didn't deal with it, but we all know what we sign up for. Real tough for me to say that if I were the one being laid off, but it's the game that we play. It's a dumb game that we play, but we play it.
Yeah, we play it, and we're here, and we'll see where all these quality people and Ryan Clark land on their feet.
Yeah. Every time, now that the Ryan Clark news has passed, there's another Ryan Clark at ESPN. He used to work here covering the Avalanche, and then he was with the Athletic, and he's a buddy of mine and has a great hockey mind. Somebody texted, and I'm like, they fired Ryan Clark? But it's the one I don't like.
Okay.
The one I do like
Okay.
is still okay doing what he's doing. So good stuff. Hopefully everybody lands on their feet if you're a good person, and if not, well, you always get what you deserve. All right. Hour 2 done. Let's get into our lunch break and having a conversation about the Denver Broncos. There's a couple of things that we're going to do. We're going to answer one of our major training camp questions and revisit a conversation from yesterday that got the morning show all fired up. What really happened between Greg Penner and Sean Payton that allowed him to hire Davis Webb, or should I say forced him to hire Davis Webb? That's coming up next.
They're back. Our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. If your home's hot upstairs and cold downstairs, that's more than annoying. It's a sign your system's leaking air and wasting money. And with utility bills climbing, energy efficiency matters. That's why homeowners trust AeroSeal Colorado. Their innovative sealing technology boosts comfort, cuts energy use, and even gives you cleaner indoor air as a nice bonus. Customers love it. A 4.9 Google rating, and some folks practically write books after the job's done. AeroSealColorado.com fixes what others can't even find. AeroSeal, comfort sealed.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient, and we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR. or advancedhair.com.
Progressive knows you've got plenty of things to worry about.
What time does the kids' practice end? How long has that check engine light been on? Are takeout containers microwave safe?
So the last thing you should have to worry about is what to do if something unexpected happens on the road. That's why if you're ever in a major accident, Progressive's accident response can detect it and send help. It's just one less thing to worry about.
How long does chicken last in the fridge?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Gets in here, and those boys, they'll take you home today from 2 to 6. We're live, we're local. We're talking about all the sports you're talking about from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. because even when Zach and Phil get done, we got a little Denver Sports Tonight action for you for those of you that start a little later on in the day. We're asking for a couple things from the Tribe today. Tribe roll call, always want to give you and your company a shout-out, especially if you own that bad boy. Let us give you some love. Who are you, where are you, and what you doing for a buck out there today? Send that info to the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. You could also send that information to our Tribe chat, fueled by Sean Ponda, if you're watching on YouTube. YouTube.com/DenverSports. Hit that Dover and Cecil stream and participate right there in Tribe chat, thanks to our friends at Sean Ponda. So we're asking for Tribe and Trucker roll call. We're also asking, we just sort of stumbled upon it out of the gate this morning about your retirement plan, and I love what I'm seeing from Tom and Aurora. It's funny and a little sad, but you're on the right path here, Tom. My retirement plan? Well, sadly, my wife lost her grandfather, but did inherit a sum of cash. So my plan? Don't piss her off over the next 10 to 15 years. You're a smart man, Tom.
Somebody's got a good plan.
You are a smart man, Tom. Goalie is at the Loveland Santiago, snagged himself a burrito, and is now in line for his shirt. There's probably about 30 people in front of him, and he sent that at 11:55. So 6 minutes later, who knows what that line looks like, but goalie doing the right stuff, getting there. So remember, Santiago's in Loveland off Eisenhower right now until 1 or until those shirts are no longer available. The latter will come first.
I'll see if my buddy Terry up there in Loveland gets out today. He said he was going to try.
Okay.
So, yeah, make it up there if you can. If you're in Loveland, we appreciate y'all.
Yep, we'll tell you.
Northern Colorado loves us, man.
Yeah, Northern Colorado, fun little spot. Now that we're up in Northern Colorado, we're going to be doing some more up in Northern Colorado. All right, so yesterday's show, we had a conversation about the Davis Webb, Sean Payton situation. How they got there was Sean asked to give up play calling duties, told to give up play calling duties. How did they arrive on, nope, Davis is so good, we can't let him leave? What was the story Sean shared? He left, was going to go to the airport for another interview.
Right.
And he said, Greg, we got to get this guy. We got to get this guy. Call him, driver turn around, contract in front of him. So what happened in that timeline where Sean had to tell Greg, can't let this guy leave. Somebody's going to make an offer he can't refuse. We got to get him locked up. You had suggested that maybe it was told to Sean Payton, you're not calling plays. You're giving this up so that we can keep Davis Webb around here and figure out what that guy's going to look like.
I imagine it was a conversation. Again, this is just me speculating. That's all it is.
Yeah.
But it definitely drew the ire of the morning show today, which I always think is fun. We have a good back and forth with those guys. They're, old and kind of decrepit, but we're fine. We're good. We're all good with these guys. And they took a little bit of issue. They had some fun with the topic of would Greg Penner tell Sean what to do? Yeah, because that's his job as owner of the Broncos.
Yeah.
And again, I don't think it was you have to do this because I'm Greg Penner and you're Sean Payton. I think it was more of a discussion. Because Greg is super smart and Sean is super smart, and they're going to come together for what's best for the Broncos. And what's best for the Broncos is keeping Davis Webb and letting him call plays.
If Sean Payton told Seth Wickersham that he feels like he's losing a little bit of his fastball, which is something he said to even us local knuckleheads before. You don't think he's open to having that conversation?
Of course.
You don't think it happened before the end of the year when Davis started getting, or his agent started getting calls about interviews?
Yeah.
Those conversations between Greg, George, and Sean, I bet started to happen during the bye week of last year.
And because you mention it, I'll bring it up too. Sean might have been the one to start the conversation. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. He's very aware of legacy.
This wasn't just, and I want to be very, very clear about this, especially for the morning show so they can have as much fun as they like. I want to be very clear about this. A discussion this wasn't Sean just going into Greg and be like, I'm giving up play calling. This was a discussion, and I'm curious. We'll never know. But I'd be curious as to what that discussion entailed. Like, what kind of back and forth was that of hey, Sean, do you think you could give up play calling? Or was this Sean being like, I think I should give up play calling, and then there was a discussion. This isn't Sean Payton just, I'm doing this, and Greg being like, okay, Sean,
right.
You're so smart, Sean. No, it's a discussion. And the fact that our guy, Mark Schlereth, I don't know if we got it on the audio or not, Alex, but when he says 0% chance this happened, I personally can't agree with that at all.
Here is what the morning show said about our conversation on how Davis, Sean, Greg, George all came to the conclusion of giving Davis the job.
This just doesn't seem like their style. to all of a sudden tell your head coach that you hired to run the show that he's given up play calling. And I don't think Sean would go for that. I don't think Sean would go for it. I don't think Sean would go for someone telling him that he's given up play calling if he wasn't ready to give up play calling. No. Okay, then fire me. I find it very, very hard to believe that Greg would tell him and make him give up play calling.
Yeah, I don't believe that Greg all of a sudden became, hey, I'm giving you the organization. Please create a culture. Please change everything for us. Please do all this stuff. And then 3 years later, I'm in charge here. And what we're going to do, I don't think that's the style.
All right, so they say it's not their belief. I would say this to Stokes' original point there of like, all right, if you're going to fire me then, I'm not sure Sean has that in him. Because I think in the back, that's a really nice thing to think of like, oh, I got it like that.
Right.
Fire me then. What are you going to do without me? That's a really cool thing to think. But it's not, do I have to go that far back? And Sean's very aware of this, that he wasn't their first choice, that he wasn't their second choice, and that if Sean was all of a sudden available, I'm not saying he'd be unemployed for a long time.
Sure.
But I'm not so sure that the phone's going to ring at the rate that maybe everybody thinks it's going to ring. As a 62, 63-year-old man that has a few things going on in his life, and he talked about some of that stuff with Seth Wickersham of the shaking and all the things that happened there. Would he get another job if he wanted it? Yeah.
Sure.
I don't know that they'd be running to his doorstep to hire a dude like Sean Payton. So I would say that sounds great. Everybody wants to think they got it like that at work. I think I got it like that at work, and I don't. But there's not this just, well, then fire me then. And nobody really, we talk that talk. Nobody walks that walk.
Anytime my head gets too big, which is seemingly a daily basis, Amanda's quick to go, pop. No, you don't.
Right.
No, you
None
don't.
of us got it like that.
Get that diesel out of here. So the thing with the Stoke thing, like, Stoke, baby, I got to catch it. Stoke is out of here so quick.
Mm-hmm. He had to golf. He's golfing 4 days in a row, he told me. So he's got some stuff going on.
I never see Stoke.
Yeah.
Now, full disclosure, I'm always, not late, but on time, but not early. And I never see Stoke. But I got to catch Stoke because this whole, like, what, Sean? Yeah, Sean's not going to listen to anybody. Really? Really? That's the guy? Sean's not going to listen? Sean's not going to listen. That's your head coach? No. Sean's going to listen. Sean's going to have a conversation because, again, Sean's smart.
Mm-hmm.
The people that don't listen, the people that think that it's my way or the highway, those are the people that aren't employed very long or everybody hates you.
Yeah.
Now, is Sean difficult to work with? Yeah. Is Sean difficult to work for? Yes. Can Sean be super, super grumpy all the time? Yeah. Pretty much all the time. But you're going to win, and you're going to have results, and he's going to listen. Listen, Linda. Listen. I think there was a conversation. It's a moot point right now because Davis Webb is calling plays, and we know that. So I'm not exactly sure why the morning show went in it today, but it's like, okay, so you're telling me there was no conversation. You're telling me out of the goodness of his heart, Sean Payton offered this up. The most egotistical man on the planet offered up, not really a demotion, but kind of, divvying up, delegating a little bit more.
Well, and you know what? Now that you're saying that out loud, it's so if that were the case, that would mean that Sean thought the team was going to be worse without their quarterback coach. You think he's Sean Payton?
Yeah.
He thought he was a former quarterback. He'll tell you he's a former quarterback. Thinks that he can't coach the quarterbacks? So that would be another self-admission of Sean of like, we got to have that quarterback coach. No disrespect to quarterback coaches, but, there's a pecking order,
right,
and you're not on the top of it as the quarterback coach.
I just think it's smart to say, listen, this wasn't a team that was, hey, you've got to do this. You must make this change. This was a discussion between likely three very smart men, George Payton, Sean Payton, Greg Penner. And in that discussion, it was discovered it's best if Davis Webb is our play caller for multiple reasons, many, many reasons, not just Sean and, it's tough to get in plays at an advanced stage or whatever. Sean said, this is Sean's words. It's not necessarily all because of that, and it's also not because of you're going to lose Davis Webb. Yeah, you're going to lose coaches. You've lost a lot of coaches. You've lost a lot of executives over the last few years if you're the Broncos. So for me, the discussion was had. Sean's going to listen. Sean's going to listen because he's not the one who signs his own check. He gets a big check, a very large check, and with that comes expectations. And also part of that expectation's not just winning, it's being a good employee. Sean Payton, it's in the Sean Broncos. This is in the Denver Paytons. This is the Denver Broncos. He is an employee of the Denver Broncos. Greg Penner owns the Denver Broncos. You know what Sean Payton needs to be above all else? A good employee. What's best for the team? So there was a discussion that had to have been had. I fully believe this was not Sean's own decision. I think even Greg's kind of publicly danced around that at one of the owners' meetings or something like, hey, this was Sean's thing. Okay, you can say that. I just don't believe you.
Yeah, that's exactly
Zero
right.
chance of that.
Zero chance of that.
Zero. That's what Stink said. Zero chance.
Zero chance.
Zero chance there was a discussion about one of the most important moves of the offseason.
Well, and again,
that doesn't make sense.
It's Mark and Sean are buddies.
Yes.
And I said
you
to
could
start
hear
the
that.
show of like, is your buddy telling you that he got his hand slapped at work? Is your buddy telling you that, dude, I used to be in charge over there. I'm not anymore, though. Is your buddy telling you that? And especially, Sean's got a little bit of an ego. Mark's got a little bit of an ego. I don't think they're sharing those things with one another, and that's okay. Because none of us do. None of us do that with our friends.
It's just human nature. By the way, and Stink's part of his answer, and Alex, I don't know if you want to just get to where Stink starts talking after Stoke, but if you listen, you can tell that's directly from Sean. What, you're going to be telling me a guy comes in, changes your culture, guy comes in, does everything? Let's play that, Alex, if you can get to just Stink's part, because to me, that's what you tell your friends. Hey, I came in and I changed it. Because he did. He changed the culture. Sean Payton himself changed the culture. But you don't need to brag about it, bro.
Dude, and you know what else is weird about this? Of like, when this all went down, at least our show, this is the one I listen to and care about the most, what did we do? We applauded.
Way to go.
Sean Payton.
Way to go.
Him, I probably gave Sean, well, no, not more credit, but equal credit to flipping this thing on its head, figuring out the culture.
Right.
Finding Bo.
He did all that.
Getting new players that fit culture and kicking the bad ones out. What he did to keep Davis Webb and put himself in the corner is something I never thought that guy would do. So we should just be giving him the credit for doing it.
Right.
I know it's a conversation about how he got in responding to what you said, but the direction, the route, it doesn't really matter. The result is what's going to matter, and we all think it's going to be well.
And Sean cares about the results. So here's Mark Schlereth. Here's actually Sean Payton speaking through Mark Schlereth.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't believe that Greg all of a sudden became, hey, I'm giving you the organization. Please create a culture. Please change everything for us. Please do all this stuff. And then 3 years later, I'm in charge here, and what we're going to do, I don't think that's the style.
I'm giving you the organization. Giving you. Again, Sean Payton doesn't run this thing.
Well, and you know what else? To what Stink was just saying there.
Giving you the franchise.
I would say that if I'm Greg Penner, I get to be Greg Penner in this example. This is always fun.
Nice.
I go, hey, look, guys, George, Sean, when I hired you, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to have some on-the-job training, and I'm going to rely heavily on what you guys can teach me. And then I would imagine, and you know Greg better than I know Greg, that then Greg is doing that same thing with other owners in his circle that he trusts. And that's why the NFL has added him to the committees, because he's taking all of this serious. Greg and Kerry are on all but, I think, one now. NFL committee.
Wow,
around
used to
the
be
NFL.
just two.
Used to be two. I think Kerry got on
another one.
I used to know what it was, but whatever. And so there's just one NFL committee that makes major decisions about this league that the Penners are not involved in.
Wow.
So I would look at this and go, yes, if you're a new boss, you probably should rely upon your employees to teach you the game a little bit and give you some on-the-job training. And then in year one, you go, wow, look how much I just learned. And then in year two, you go, damn, I've learned way more. And then in year three, you're like, I feel pretty comfortable in this role that I'm in this position that I'm in now. I don't have to rely upon them as much, and I can make big boy decisions because I'm the big boy running this joint.
Right. And part of Stink, talking about, you just 3 years ago, you just changed the culture and haven't handed him over. Here's the thing. You think Greg's the same as he was 3 years ago?
No.
You think their relationship is the same as it was 3 years ago?
Nope.
Now, 3 years ago, was it like, here's the franchise? Kind of. I don't want to give Sean too much credit because, again, he doesn't own the team. But was it like, here's, change our culture, flip everything? He did all that. But you're telling me that 3 years have gone by and Greg's still the same, like,
right.
You're changing it. You do everything right, Sean.
It's be like, hey, keep holding my hand. Keep holding my hand. Greg doesn't need that anymore.
Right.
Does he still rely upon folks?
Sure.
Of course he does. That's what good bosses do.
Yes.
Rely upon the people that they've hired to get them to where they want to go. But does he need to be carried to the promised land or the finish line? No, not anymore.
Yeah.
Greg knows what the hell he's doing.
Well, and the great thing about the Broncos and under Sean, it's great, but it's also kind of bad because the information does not flow out of that building the way that it used to. All right, when John Elway was in charge, Everybody talked. Everybody talked. I could name the names. Some are still there. Some are long gone. Some are out of the NFL, by the way. But everybody talked. Now, because I know what's going to happen. Oh, no. This inside says this. No, this is not any sort of that. You don't get that information. And if you're proclaiming that you do, you're lying. That's it. Stink talks to Sean Payton. We know that directly. We know that's good information, but even Stink doesn't get the stuff that we used to get. Sean Payton doesn't say a whole lot. People in that building, George Payton's guys, you're not hearing anything from George Payton. And now with Tom Pelissero fired.
I was getting ready to say it. Now his guy can't say it.
His guy can't say it, or else he'll say it for somebody else because he doesn't work for ESPN now. And I love Tom Pelissero, but still, listen, the information is hard to come by from that building. This is merely me looking at business and going, that decision wasn't made by one person. And if Stink disagrees with me, I'm going to talk to him about it. Because that large decision, you have a household.
Yeah.
You make one large decision, and then your lady's got to be okay with it?
I don't make many decisions at all. I hardly make any decisions, so I know how it goes.
But when large decisions are made, multiple people have their opinions about it. And I am sure this isn't Greg telling Sean, you have to do this. This is Greg perhaps sparking the discussion, or like I said earlier, maybe it was Sean sparking the discussion, but this isn't Sean Payton out of the goodness of his heart.
Yeah.
And I understand that may be the way it's spun. So you might hear that from other people. Well, I was talking to sources out of Broncos, and they said Sean did this all on his own. That's poppy. I don't know if I can say that word, but I'm pretty sure I can. Poppycock. That's what that is. That's poppycock, and it's BS, and it's all that kind of I'm just sick of it. I don't want to hear that.
Well, I would say this of where Stoke and Stink are of 0% chance that wouldn't do that, wouldn't operate that. I think that's being too stubborn and hard-headed on that end of the conversation.
Yeah, right.
We didn't do this, but if we were saying no, Greg made the
totally
decision and it's 100%, that's too stubborn on that side of the conversation too. There's a happy balance in the middle of both where we are and the morning show is, and I actually think that's what the reality of it is. Greg, George, Sean all sit down and go, hey, what are we doing here? And again, I'm going back to the bye week of last week. What are we doing here? The offense isn't firing the way it's supposed to be firing.
Yep.
Why is that?
Yep.
If you have a healthy relationship with your people, your corner of the world, or your coworkers, whatever it is, you can have these kind of uncomfortable conversations, and you could go, yeah, the offense isn't where it's supposed to be. Why, Sean? You're the guy that's supposed to fix it. And if Sean's being honest, that's when he starts to talk about, I don't know, man, when I'm in my play calling mindset, I'm not getting to it fast enough. I'm thinking too much. I'm overthinking these things. And if they have the healthy relationship that I believe they do, and you know better than me being around them more, they have that conversation in the bye week, and then it's just amplified when the season ends.
Yeah.
And then they're searching for answers, and the answer, in their opinion, was taking it away from Sean, with Sean being a part of that process of taking it away from himself.
Well, in my opinion, and be very clear about that, my opinion is also this. You think Bo's piped up a little bit?
I would hope, but I don't know. That's a great question.
If you are Greg Penner, you would talk to everybody. That's important in this conversation. You would talk to Sean, and again, maybe Sean's the one that brought this forward. Hey, I think I should give up play calling. And Greg's like, okay, let's talk about it. This wasn't just Sean making. Sean doesn't get that call.
No.
He gets that call on game days,
Right.
But he doesn't get that call on operation-wise. You know what? I think we're going to change our helmet logo. No. You know what? I think I'm changing play callers. No. Let's have a conversation. I think there's 3 smart men in the conversation, and there's 2 other smart men that might have been asked about it. One was Davis Webb himself. Hey, we'd love to keep you. And, Sean, we've all talked. Sean thinks it's best if you call plays.
Yep.
He's going to be over your shoulder, whatever that discussion is. Davis Webb is in this. And then the 5th person, the 5th smart man in this conversation, I think is Bo Nix. Hey, Bo, what do you think? Hey, Bo, Davis calling plays. Hey, Bo, what do you like? Well, how about this? Hey, Bo, how about this? And again, it's not. None of this, and this is where the morning show, maybe it's the age thing. I don't know. Did they sleep well enough? I'm not sure. You get a little older, a little cranky.
Yeah.
Am I ever happy? No.
The back's aching. He's never happy. All
they
got
to check the sleep number watch or whatever Sean was wearing.
Right.
Sean got him for all those guys.
Sean got him for Mark Schlereth and all those guys. So I'm not exactly sure what they're doing here, but I know this. It would be wise to go to Bo Nix and just be like, hey, what's going on? and have that conversation. Again, conversation. This isn't Sean was totally took his power away and totally told that. That's too hyperbolic.
Oh, so with Bo, it's they asked him. He didn't show up.
No, no.
Y'all want my opinion?
No. I think it's smart though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bo Nix is a big part of this thing and big part of this change. It's only smart. So my mind goes to, I'm not going to believe the PR. I'm not going to believe what I see as just out and out lies of like totally Sean by the good nature of his heart made this decision. I don't believe that. I could be totally wrong, but I don't believe that. I think this was a discussion. I also don't think this was Greg forcing it. I don't think it was Bo forcing it. That's also too hyperbolic.
Mm-hmm.
Bo Nix said he didn't want Sean Payton calling plays. Nobody should say that. I think that's bogus. I think that's BS. But what happened here was a conversation where the decision collectively was made to have Davis Webb call plays. That's not saying Greg told Sean to do this. It's saying Greg's smart, and smart business people talk to people.
I don't even know that with 100% certainty I would say Greg floated the idea. I still
Sean could have floated
That's
it.
exactly what I'm saying. I would still give Sean some of that benefit of the doubt and applaud his decision making of going like, no, I have to take a tough look at myself in the mirror and have this conversation. And if that's a conclusion they came to or he came to or Greg came to, again, we're arguing about the route that we took. Why does that matter? Let's figure out the destination. And if Davis gets us there where Sean couldn't, well, then great. Kudos to you, Davis. And Sean gets credit as the CEO of Men, and that was the dude that had enough recognition to get himself out of the UA.
You're exactly right.
I love
Thank
it.
you, Coach.
I love it. Our
Thank
guy
you.
Tommy here in a YouTube chat powered by Champ Honda. Remember, this week, the Champ sale going on now through July 25th. The percentage of each vehicle sold will go directly to Children's Hospital Colorado Burn Unit. That's with our friends at Champ Honda. Tommy says, ironically, y'all were talking about Captain America's Civil War yesterday.
Oh, yeah, we were.
It's not a civil war against the morning show. It's not a civil war against the afternoon show either. We just we don't usually participate in the tomfoolery that the morning show or the drive does. But when we do,
yeah,
we end it.
Well, Evans was also he was at us pretty quick right when we walked in here. So I'm like, well, we have to address it now.
Exactly.
You just ended your show with it.
They had so much
we
fun.
have to do it.
They had so much fun talking about it. I mean, they're completely wrong talking about it,
Sure.
but they had so much fun with it. That's good.
I got a couple texts. Somebody asking about sneakers that I'll get to in a second. But Creaky said,
"What up, Creaky?"
Maybe it was Kay Adams that sparked the discussion. Kay Adams is like, Davis Webb's pretty good, Coach. And that's all he gets. If Kay says it, Sean's going to listen. Well, we're a couple weeks from seeing old Kay again, huh?
Yeah. Hey, Sean, you gave up play calling, huh?
That laugh is unbelievable. Creaky, that's a good call. That's a good call.
Yes, I love it.
Also, I'm getting the update. I'm sorry to report, but it's cool that it's there. Juan and Loveland, 10 minutes. Shirts were completely out. Our guy Joe from Loveland, though. I love that Joe got one, and he sent us a picture of it. He's one of our A1s from day ones, Joe from Loveland up there.
Nice.
He got that unfinished business training camp 2026.
Why don't we have our
t-shirt.
shirts? Where are
Yeah,
our shirts?
Kev, we're blaming you. How come we don't have a shirt yet?
No one here has a shirt.
What?
Nope, not one person on our staff has a shirt.
You guys don't have them?
We don't have any.
Stink's got one.
I wish there was some way I could still blame Richie on this, but I can't because he's in Sacramento. But I can blame him anyway.
He started the process of making these shirts before he left.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then it's on Richie.
These shirts.
Yeah, he still had his hands on these, I believe.
Oh, so I just really want the burritos though.
You want a shirt and a burrito?
Just mainly some Santiago burritos.
I could probably get down with a little Santiago's
I mean,
burrito.
yeah, I'll give my shirt to whoever if I get one. I just want the burritos.
Santiago's, dude. There was one on like 105th and Huron. Oh man, and I'm like, second period? Yeah, right. Santiago's is open.
When
Roll over there.
I could afford it when I was a machinist, and it wasn't very often I could afford it because I think I made $8 an hour up in Arvada at the Santiago's. Like that was always the thing.
Yep.
Our shop was on. What's that 7-Eleven on? What is that 7-Eleven
It's
on?
like
52nd
and,
52nd and
Wadsworth.
Wads?
Yeah.
So our shop was over there at 52nd and Wads, and then I just shoot over either to Griff's, which unfortunately is no longer open because they had the best breakfast sandwiches. The best breakfast sandwiches. Scoops, where you and I met for that dollar Scoops.
Yeah.
It's not good, but it's only $1.
It's only
so
$1.
Scoops is great. And then, of course, Santiago's when I could afford it.
Yeah,
I could always afford Scoops. Scoops is easy.
It's still $1.25 a scoop
I
right
know.
now, today.
It still tastes the same. Again, I If I'm in Arvada, I'm going to Scoops, man.
It fits my budget, so I'm going to hit that place.
Do you remember when it was a Taco Bell, right? It was a Taco Bell before.
Because it's still the same design. They didn't change anything. The inside still looks the same.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Our guy Eric needs some help. Jordan help. He's asking you, Cease, I have 4 pairs of Jordans, but I want to sell them so I can get 2 specific pairs I'm looking at. Some place that you could recommend that I do that, Eric, in Arvada. Well, you can always use StockX. It's going to take longer, but you're going to get your money's worth.
And now eBay also verifies shoes, and because when you sell shoes on eBay, and first off, reselling, ask my shoe guy Eli,
it's not what you think it is.
It's not what it used to be. No, that's for sure. No. So when you sell on eBay now, and I sell a lot of comic books on eBay. But eBay, you send the shoes to eBay. They inspect them like StockX make sure they're authentic. They tag them as authentic, and then they send them to the buyer. So eBay's probably the easiest one. You get the largest audience. It's also like a 20% fee. So you have to pay a fee. It's 10% and then 12% to promote it. Okay. You should promote your sale item. So, yeah, you're going to take a little bit of a hit, but you're also going to get the largest audience, and you're probably, if they're a good pair, probably going to sell them pretty quick.
You want to do it locally, get something done today. There's a place called All Access and another place called Bait, and I don't think they're too far from.
Is Notorious still open?
Notorious is still open too.
Whoa!
But All Access will negotiate with you. You can kind of go back and forth if you're in the business of doing it. I don't know if Bait will, but I assume they would. But you could play the game.
And I've never sold anything in Notorious, but I bought stuff there.
Yeah, I have too.
I love that place.
Lots of stuff. So check those spots out. StockX and eBay are going to be your best bang for your buck. But if you need to get something done locally today, All Access, Bait, Notorious, those places are going to hook you up.
And somewhere the morning show is completely confused why we're talking about shoes and what is Notorious, all that kind of stuff.
Coach knows. Coach knows about the Jordans. All right, we will take a timeout. I want to get to that question, Cease. We're asking a question each day about the Broncos offseason. Today, we're sticking with the offense. What's their offense? What's the identity going to be on this offense? Will it be a pass-heavy team again? Will they be more balanced? And how long will it take to establish said identity? That's coming up next.
Should Nuggets fans pump the brakes about Trevin Brazil despite his summer league success?
What you're seeing is real. Him making shots. You're seeing his athleticism on display. I don't think he's going to be playing for the Denver Nuggets anytime soon. He's not a basketball player. He's an athlete. He is mistake prone. He has very little feel for the game. Now, he'll do something every handful of possessions that's like, okay, you can't teach that. And then there's 7 other possessions where it's like, oh, man, he didn't, rotate there defensively. Or, oh, you can't have that turnover. Or, oh, what were you thinking there?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special, both for you and your partner. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're the leader in treating ED in the area. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no 2 cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com freebreak.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Have you ever looked in the mirror and just didn't feel like yourself anymore? Maybe your clothes don't fit the way they used to, or you don't like how you look in them. Honestly, it's more than that. It's how you feel walking into a room, avoiding photos, skipping events, not feeling as confident at work or even with your spouse. Over time, it starts to wear on you. Here's the truth. Losing weight is one thing. Feeling confident again and keeping it off, that's what really matters. At Colorado Fat Loss, we help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days without injections, crazy workouts, or prepackaged meals. More importantly, we show you how to keep the weight off so you can feel comfortable in your clothes, confident going out, and actually like what you see in the mirror again.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here, and I lost 30 pounds in just 7 weeks. It was easy, and I've kept the weight off.
Many clients lose 20 to 40 pounds in about 60 days. Schedule a free weight loss consultation. Call and start to feel confident again. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com. Results may vary.
Hey, this is Rob Biandino at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. If you've been injured in a car accident or property damage, you need our help. I handle all my cases personally. I know all the medical experts, all the damage experts to get you the most for your injuries and your damages. If you're injured in an accident, call me. I will go to war for you. The insurance company knows that I'm a trial lawyer. That will get you more money, a better settlement at the end of the day. Give me a ring, 720-706-5151. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com.
The hot weather is here. Stoke here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new air conditioner? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinions. They have amazing financing options and incredible rebates too, only from the best. ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
This segment on The Fan is built by Smart Local Union 9.
Whatever the forecast, aches and pains can cloud up a perfect day. With just one pill, Aleve provides up to 12 hours of pain relief, so you're ready for sunny skies ahead. Use as directed.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we are having some fun on a Wednesday edition of the show, asking you guys about retirement plans. It is also a don't be that guy or lady Wednesday. So if you got somebody grinding your gears, you can share that, what your retirement plans are. We had some fun with that earlier. We can reset it as well. I am seeing a lot of folks on the RamosLaw.com text line seats tell us that they went up to try to get the shirts. They went quick. We always tell you they're gonna, so you have to be prepared for our next drop, which is coming up tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Between 8 and 9, it's the next giveaway of those free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We're going to be at Santiago's again, this time at 9050 East Hampton in Denver. So the Santiago's on Hampton in Denver, limit one per person while supplies last. You know they go quick. For more details or to find the location nearest you if you can't get there tomorrow, head to DenverSports.com/shirt. DenverSports.com/shirt. But we're back at it tomorrow morning, 8 to 9. Santiago's at 9050 East Hampton in Denver. Hopefully we see you guys out there. Somebody just texted in. I just showed up at Santiago's. They're out of T-shirts. Now your guys are just sitting here. This sucks. I know it sucks. I'm sorry that you didn't get one. They have to just sit there until 1 to tell everybody the shirts are over. But if you show up at one of these days and get there early, you're going to get one of those sweet shirts. I promise you. Just get there a little early. Be all right. All right. See, so I wanted to answer this question. The question about Broncos' offensive identity.
Okay.
Will they have an offensive identity? What do you think that identity will be? And tell me what timeline we're looking at here. Am I going to know what their identity is by the end of preseason? That seems highly unlikely.
Yeah.
Will I know after this gauntlet of the first 6 weeks? Maybe we'll start to get some glimpses. Or is there a longer timeline to know what Davis actually brings to the table?
I think there's a longer timeline to know what Webb brings to the table because it's just going to take time to implement the changes that you need to, which I think primarily will be this. It's tempo. I'm not going to say the Omaha Peyton Manning, like get to the line of scrimmage, Omaha, hand gestures, gyrating, all those sorts of things, swinging my hips like Peyton Manning. I'm not saying that, but if they did kind of morph into that, would you be surprised? If they morphed into the Peyton Manning, like Omaha, Rib, Black 82 laser, whatever, like.
I got to say, I kind of would, well, I'm so used to Bo getting the line of scrimmage and going, hurry up. Like, I don't know what that looks like. You know what I mean? Give me the ball. Come on. That's what I'm used to seeing.
I just like the idea, and maybe it's just me, maybe it's my fascination with tempo, but I like the idea. Nay, strike that, Alex. I love the idea of Bo Nix getting to the line with 15 seconds and being able to look at the defense. Already going hurry up, already going tempo, using tempo as a weapon. I believe the Broncos have all the pieces in place to be the most dangerous offense in the National Football League. They have the pieces. Guys got to stay healthy, and then they've got to produce. Jalen Waddle, Evan Ingram, Cortland Sutton, R.J. Harvey, J.K. Dobbins is the healthy part. That's something that needs to happen. But everything is there for them to be so dangerous that they can use tempo as a weapon, and that you can continue to use tempo as a weapon because it'll hurt the opponent. Sean Payton thinks it'll hurt you when you don't get that first down, but your damn screen passes weren't working, girl. All those screen passes, it's 3rd and 8. Here comes a screen pass, and you get 6 yards and you punt. I don't need to see Jeremy Crawshaw. I need to see Bo Nix. I need to see touchdown Bo Nix, and that comes from tempo. I think their identity will be fast break. It will be attack. And that's the primary direction I think Davis Webb takes this offense. They're just going to attack you. They're going to keep attacking you. And that includes the ground game. They're never going to be balanced. We know that. So for me, if they're not balanced, and they already led the league in pass attempts. Not that you could tell a year ago.
Right.
I think they're much more dangerous with tempo this year.
Well, and see, I like the idea of tempo. And to be serious and answer your question of like, is Bo capable of that? Does he have the skill set and the knowledge, the football knowledge upstairs to do what Peyton did? Yes. Not the level. No. Who in the hell does have it at that level that Peyton had it at? But yeah, he can do it. And maybe that is Davis going to shorten the play calls and then go, well, why? Because do you not trust in Bo Nix getting the line of scrimmage a little bit earlier? Why is he going through one read? Because he didn't have enough time to sit at the line of Sean's beating him over the head with the read. And then he doesn't have enough time at the line of scrimmage to dissect what it's doing. So he has to get rid of the football, and he goes to that first read because that's all he was able to break down in his 3-second walk to the line of scrimmage.
Peyton Manning knew where he was going with the ball before the ball was snapped. I want Bo Nix to be afforded the time to do the same thing because while Peyton Manning's brain is a glorious mind, I think Bo Nix has a similar mind in terms of football intelligence and just in terms of the way that he wants to attack. Bo Nix doesn't want to play it safe. Bo Nix is not a robot, as some people have painted him. Even people on this very station have painted Bo Nix as some sort of robot who's kind of lucky that he's got Sean Payton, and oh my God, don't get this guy to do anything off script. I don't understand it. I don't see it at all.
That wasn't real smart.
I see this guy as being one of the best young quarterbacks in the NFL. I see Bo Nix. I called it yesterday on the Love Island episode of Orange Blue Today. By the way, Kev, did you happen to show your lady about the Love Island episode?
She loves Love Island
Orange
too.
Blue Today?
So yes, we loved it. We loved it, by the way. She also goes, you guys are kind of weird because you showed us that comment of someone saying, I'll leave my wife for Bo Nix.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And she looks at me, she goes, would you leave me for Bo Nix?
Don't answer.
I'm like,
don't answer.
Why would you ask that?
You know what you tell her? You say, hey, don't ask questions that you don't want the answer to.
Yeah. Of course we're leaving you for Bo Nix. I'm kidding.
She's listening right now. That was Kevin Kennedy. We didn't egg him on to that anyway.
We did not.
No, but we loved your episode. It was super cool. The background,
it was awesome.
It
I was
looked
like,
cool
oh
as
my
hell.
gosh. You had the Bryce hair thing.
Yeah, I got the Bryce band.
It was very authentic.
Yeah, it
The
was.
shirt was rocking too.
Yeah, a
It
little
was
Tommy
cool.
Bahama. But the thing is, I talked about the year 3 glow up.
Yeah.
Okay, explain that to our viewers and listeners that don't watch Love Island. The glow up for Bo Nix this year could be better than people think.
Oh, man. Can we just call it right now? Can we just use our mile high moment right now? He's going to win the MVP.
Wow. July 22nd. He already has it.
I mean, let's just do it. He told me he wants
Alex
to win
is
one.
writing it down.
Let's just do it. His completion percentage.
Rip the Band-Aid off, Kev.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I mean, he wants his completion percentage to go up. He wants to win Super Bowls. He wants to win an MVP. He told me that. Let's just do it all right now in one season. Let's get that completion percentage up to almost 70. Let's go win an MVP with 4,500 yards.
Yeah.
And go win the Super Bowl. It's that simple.
Yeah. Why everybody so freaking out
What
about
are
it?
we
It's pretty
waiting
easy.
on?
It's just that easy.
Yeah.
Just go win the MVP.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go to SoFi now.
But that glow up could be MVP level. Again, the NFL isn't as in love with Bo Nix as we are as the Bo Show, but that MVP level could be there this year, and that's also part of the identity of this team. Dangerous. The identity of the Denver Broncos. Denver starts with D. Dangerous starts with D.
That's right. One quick text from Creaky. I told everybody they got to be prepared to get their T-shirts. I wish I had thought about this, but Creaky is covering my back. He said, what was it that Dover told us? Oh, yeah. He told us to be prepared.
Just think we were prepared. You know, one thing my trainer, he told me, he said, what did he say? He just told us to be prepared.
God, we love that man, Jameis Winston.
On our YouTube chat powered by Sean Pond, Michael Simpson says, does nobody remember Drew Brees working quickly and making changes at the line? Brees did it as well.
Yes, he did.
That's
Yes,
the
he did.
next step for Bo. The next step for Bo is to be as Brees-like as possible. I never compared him to Drew Brees. I always compared him to Matt Ryan or Jared Goff. By the way, Matt Ryan was an MVP. Jared Goff is a near 5,000-yard passer. I look at Bo Nix, and I see he could be like Drew Brees here. That's the next step for Bo.
We love it. Can't wait for next Friday to be out there. Can't wait for it. It's going to get here sooner rather than later, but September 14th when they get to beat up on Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs to start their season. All right, let's take a little break and then talk some Rockies. Trade deadline right around the corner. I'm still not in the business of trading Hunter Goodman, but who would I ship out for the Colorado Rockies? We'll tell you coming up next.
They're back. Our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit one per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This July is America's 250th birthday, and Low T Center is celebrating 250 years of freedom with our 250 for 250 deal. All month long, men who start testosterone therapy and stay with it for 90 days earn $250. So if you're over 40 with low energy, sex drive, not feeling yourself, don't stay that way. Low T Center is raising the T of American patriots from sea to shining sea. Come celebrate 250 years of America with Low T Center's 250 for 250 deal, because bringing back energy and vitality of your youth is worth celebrating. Go to FixMyLowT.com to book a free tea test. That's FixMyLowT.com. Offer ends July 31st. Terms and conditions apply.
At Wayback Burgers, freshness isn't a slogan. It's the way they do everything. Their beef is never frozen and always cooked to order. The chicken, hand-breaded and cooked to order every time. And don't forget their hand-dipped shakes and those legendary cheese curds. Try the new strawberry hibiscus lemonade or dive into their chicken bacon ranch bowls. Your choice of fries or lettuce as the base. But hurry, these summer favorites are only available through August 29th. Wayback Burgers. Freshness you can taste.
We here in the sports world love talking about dynasties. Denver Deck Builders works with a dynasty of their own. As their owner, Ron Gibbs, explains.
Trex has been the most common. It was the first composite. It's been the most common one. It's over 50% of the market. They have a great product. It's the most durable product that I've used on my own deck in my own backyard. Trex is probably our biggest hitter.
Start planning your family's outdoor living space with Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Up in here, like, St. Louis, man.
Yeah,
but
right?
still, it's a great album.
Hockman's going to be pissed at you for that, but...
Hooch will be all right.
Old Ben Hockman.
Yeah.
Camaro Guy 69, that's what I always used to call him.
I always used to call him Frodo.
Oh, yeah.
Because he looks like Lord of the Rings. He looks like Frodo.
Because Hockman was the first one that, like, I didn't know what a burner account was. Nobody knew what a burner account was. And he'd always go, did you get any mean tweets from Camaro Guy 69 last night? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, it was me. And I'm like, you're not supposed to tell me, idiot. So he had his own burner account, but he was just roasting
you put his
friends.
business out there.
He would tweet like, he'd tweet like the
Crick Pack.
the friends,
Yeah.
And just like, I'm like, oh, look at Camaro Guy 69 going at everybody I know. And it was
That's
big.
awesome. Yeah.
So good stuff. By the way, that T.I. concert, I think Murphy Lee is there too.
Murphy Lee
from St. Lunatics.
St. Lunatics,
So
yeah.
that'll be fun little Nelly tie.
There's something about, like, back in the 90s and early 2000s, like the groups with the megastar. I've often said Tupac and the Outlaws was great until the Outlaws started.
Yeah. It's like, who was Notorious's little...
Oh, jeez. Who were they?
They had the two guys too, and it's like, just stop singing.
Pac
Grace.
used to make fun of the one because he had sickle cell
Yeah,
or something.
yeah. You little...
Yeah.
Okay.
Be careful. So we had St. Lunatics, we had the Outlaws, and then we had whoever Biggie was with. But, like, yeah.
Yeah. Good days back.
Good days, but bad when the other guys came on.
Yeah,
it's like,
exactly
I don't
right.
need to hear Tupac and the Outlaws. I just need to hear Tupac.
Yes. I only bought this album for Machiavelli.
John
Nobody
Davis.
else.
Junior Mafia. So I was going to say,
Alex, nice.
John Davis is very, very upset with us because, like, how did you not know Junior Mafia?
Yeah. Junior Mafia is a good one. That's a good pull from our guy Alex back
Yeah.
there. Look at Justin Adams in the
And
building.
Justin Adams here, man.
We're gonna
See,
have to chat
and
with him
the
at some
thing,
point.
since we're on hip hop talk, it's kind of hip hop. I always used to make fun of Juggalos because they had that one song where it's like, magnets, what are those? And then I was on the side of a mountain for 2 weeks feeling nature.
Yeah.
Let's just say that. I was in
Right.
nature. And I text myself weird stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, what undergarment is the least important?
What'd you come up with?
I think it's underwear.
Yeah.
Because, like, you can go commando. It's okay. Commando's great.
Something preferred.
Exactly. So I was like, okay, and then I felt like, man, I've made fun of Juggalos this entire time, and they were just contemplating stuff like magnets.
Yeah.
Maybe they're okay.
They were just feeling nature the whole time.
They're feeling something.
Yeah, they definitely were. That's no doubt about that.
It's called meth and Fago.
Yeah, were. They still are.
Yeah.
By the way, a texter, Little Caesar, remember, was a part of Junior
Little
Mafia.
Caesar, yeah.
So it's a good tie right there for the texter. All right, I want to talk some Rockies real quick. So I'm not in the business, I don't think you are either, Cease, of trading Hunter Goodman. You know what? And Kevin's been doing a really good job of like keeping us up to date with what the rumors are and then what they're offering. And Kevin and I have talked about it several times. I just, honestly, at this point, it would have to be no questions asked. It's definitely your first and second best pitching prospects to even get me to pick up the phone to have the conversation with Hunter Goodman. I honestly don't want to trade him, but I'll entertain your idea if you're throwing prospect 1 and 2 from the pitcher's position, and then we can have the conversation. Are they going to sit on their hands? No, and they shouldn't. Mickey Moniak's a good little baseball player for the Colorado Rockies. Had a big moment last night where I was at the game. You should probably trade Mickey Moniak this time around. Sugano, a guy that's been a really, really good piece of the starting rotation. Would it suck to not see him every fifth day after August 3rd when the Major League Baseball trade deadline comes and goes? Yes, it would. But is it good baseball business to trade a 37-year-old pitcher that looks like he's winning the battle against Father Time for now? Yes, it is, because he's going to lose that battle, and that could come as soon as next season, and you don't have to deal with that. I see the names Freeland and Lorenzen. I don't know anybody that's going to want those chumps, but if you can unload them, go ahead and undo that too. Willie Castro, Jake McCarthy, some of these guys that are showing their worth. When Willie gets on the base path, he's dangerous. Jake's been a pretty solid leadoff hitter, couple inside the park home runs the last couple of months. Those are names that you can trade and be okay with. I'm just not in the business of trading your best player at 26 years old who has 31 home runs, and there's only 2 dudes with more home runs in the entire league than him, and they're at 33.
Well, and you think of the future and how quickly you can get to, 90 wins, how quickly you can get to a wild card berth if you're the Colorado Rockies. And if you feel like you're a couple of years away, why in the world would you trade Hunter Goodman? Unless you're getting like the best of the best prospects in return. And even then, like, prospects don't excite me. Hunter Goodman does. Hunter Goodman does almost every single time out, or almost every single at bat.
Yeah.
Hunter Goodman out there, and not to say the work that he does as a catcher, which is outstanding. So it just doesn't make sense for their timeline. What's going to be very interesting to see, very interesting to see, how does DePodesta handle this trade deadline? Because have they seen enough? The great thing about this whole year for the Colorado Rockies is like you can just kind of see what works. Mm-hmm. You can throw it against the wall and see what sticks. And they've done that.
You actually have a couple of years of that.
Exactly. And they've done that with guys even like Lorenzen. Mm-hmm. It's just like throw it out there. Oh, it's not working. Okay, that didn't work. At the trade deadline, if they move off someone, then we can say, okay, they saw enough and they decided for their future that's not going to work. Hunter Goodman works for now and for the future. When you're good in the future.
You know what a Rockies fan's going to say? And I know we'll stick to it. If they end up trading Hunter Goodman and get 2 top prospects from someone, and those prospects never show up or show out at their role, what are we going to say? You traded what could have been the best catcher in Colorado Rockies history for a nobody?
Right.
For an unproven player that never turned around to prove it? I'm all for them trading. Go trade as many guys as you can. TJ Rumfeld, Hunter Goodman, these younger guys that are going to be players, Carlos Carrig, these guys cannot be moved right now because you send the wrong message to the clubhouse, and 2, when you are bouncing back, these dudes are young enough to be a part of that.
That means you keep him.
Oh, Senza's the one we didn't mention.
Senza.
Trade Senzatella soon because that's what you're going to get the most for. Anyway.
Yeah, well, and the timeline just doesn't work. Kev, you did a great job at DenverSports.com writing about how you don't have to trade Hunter Goodman here.
Oh, yeah. There's been kind of the argument's been like you don't want these older players in the lineup anymore. Well, in 3 years, DePodesta's aiming for 2029. As the 90-win season. That's kind of the mark right there.
The timeline.
And in 2029, he's going to be 29 years old. So it's like, okay, that's still young for a baseball player. Yeah. But you look at other guys who have hit home runs here. Michael Kadire was like 34 hitting home runs. Okay, and he won the batting title. We've had Ian Desmond here hitting home runs. Charlie Blackmon, 28, 29, 30, 31. He was hitting for his age. That's how many home runs these guys were hitting.
C.J. Cron found life again.
C.J. Cron, whoever that was before he came to the Rockies, was hitting home runs for us here. So it's like, why not have arguably the best catcher in franchise history? Why not keep him as a guy who can maybe help young pitchers pitch at Coors Field as a catcher? and then maybe be a leader in the clubhouse and say, hey, you know what? Why can't we have you as our 7th bat hitting 25 to 30 home runs when we call up Ethan Holiday and Charlie Condon and Jackson from Georgia.
Oh, Daniel Jackson, your guy they just got,
from Georgia. So there's a lot of guys you're calling up, and guys that are already up here. You have a really good lineup coming up. And then you can have Hunter Goodman as your 7th bat.
Think about that. When these guys come up that Kevin's laying out, Hunter Goodman's going to be the 29-year-old old dude on the team that's the savvy veteran.
Exactly.
And don't you want that presence with these younger dudes? Just go, yo, I was just there 3 years ago. Let me show you what I did.
I was there when it was terrible, and now we're not terrible, and here's what we do. You need that sort of veteran presence and leadership. I love what Tony says here in our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Honda. If we trade Goodman, it would be like trading McKinnon or Surtain.
He kind of is that for the Rockies, right?
Tony shouting out on a little tribe roll call here as well. And Kev, you had a special tribe roll call yourself today as our tribe and, even Broncos country. We lost a good one.
Girlfriend's grandpa, Ken Worth, passed away recently. He was in his 80s, battled a lot of things here as of late, but I got to know him for almost a full year.
That's cool.
Nice. And, man, this guy was diehard Bronco fan.
Nice.
And when he found out Kennedy was dating chicken fingers from 104.3 The Fan, he was like, you got to be kidding me. And
he's like, my granddaughter did it.
every Broncos game, I guess, he would go to the in-laws, my in-laws, and he would sit there, he'd get his blanket, and he'd watch the TV, and he'd tell the wife, hey, I need my drink, and he'd watch those Bronco games.
Nice.
He has season tickets for many years. He was hoping they would do it this year. And I think a Super Bowl's on the way this year for him.
Mr. Word.
He's getting choked up talking about him.
He told me a cool story. He got to go to Notre Dame.
Wow.
And because of that story, I want to go to Notre Dame now. He was able to get on the field and kind of watch part of the game at times.
Sick.
I mean, standing at Notre Dame on the field, that's like standing at the field at Fenway Park, or old Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
So shout out to Ken and the Worth family, but we lost a tribe member, but a good one. He's up there playing golf. I know that.
Oh,
he's probably hitting better
great.
than we'll ever hit. So shout out to Ken.
R.I.P. Mr. Worth. That's a fun story. And share your loved ones' stories, names, so that they're never forgotten, like Kevin was just doing. All right, I want to get into a conversation about Payton Watson and Cale Makar. Why are we not getting any information about either of those players? We're almost done with July, and neither of them have a new deal. Why? Let's answer that next.
Bo Nix just threw for nearly 4,000 yards and took Denver to the AFC Championship game. And the national media is still comparing him to guys who haven't done half of that.
This bothers me. I feel like Bo gets lumped in with Penix and J.J. McCarthy as opposed to being lumped in with Jade McDaniels, Drake May, and Caleb Williams. There's that delineating line that just really irritates me.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what's going on? Josh over here to talk to you about something personal and maybe even private. But we're in the Tribe Trust Tree, right? We can talk about anything. I want to ask you about your sex life. Do you have one? Are you intimate with your partner? Or are you coming up with bad excuses because you're dealing with erectile dysfunction and don't want to have an uncomfortable conversation? What are you doing? Have that uncomfortable conversation. Can lead to answers and results, especially if you're having it with my team over at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. You got to call them today. 720-440-7900. You know why you have to call them today? It's Wednesday. You could call them today, get an appointment on Thursday, and then by Friday, you could be having sex. And it's probably long overdue if you've been trying to sweep erectile dysfunction under the rug. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade and has successfully treated tens of thousands of men just like you. If ED's affecting you, it's time to get back the sex, intimacy, and love that brought you and your partner closer together. First appointment's only $99, includes a medical consult and a blood draw. They'll tell you what your T and PSA levels are. If medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, they don't want your money. But it works in over 90% of patients. So stop coming up with excuses. Your solutions are at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
When our grandfather started Williams Jewelers in 1947 as a humble little neighborhood jewelry shop, he could not have imagined how big his dreams would grow. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. Today, thanks to you, Williams Jewelers is not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
we're Colorado's premier jeweler. with more of the world's top designers than any other store, including Roberto Coin, Marco Bichigo, Kwiat, Hearts on Fire, Mikimoto, and dozens more.
An entire diamond and bridal department with the latest engagement ring styles and wedding bands from Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Gabriel & Company.
Add to that our legendary Swiss watch collections and service center, and you have the only jeweler you'll ever need.
With over 30 jewelry professionals, master goldsmiths, and watchmakers to serve you at Williams Jewelers, you'll still always be treated just like our grandfather would.
Like family.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Most small business break-ins happen between 2 and 5 a.m. The owner finds out when they unlock the door at 7. Pull footage from a consumer system and you get a silhouette in a hoodie. Nothing identifiable. Vantage installs cameras that read a face in total darkness. And they don't stop at cameras. Access control, network, intercom, cabling, AV. One company, one number. Ready to invest in real security for your business or property? Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit business.vssicolorado.com today.
Brenda Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This segment on The Fan brought to you by Denver Roof Pros.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
and then they'll get you home from 2 to 6. Denver Sports tonight, rolling from 6 to 7 in case you did get a late start today. We're live, we're local, talking about all the stories you're talking about on Denver's best sports station, 104.3 The Fan, every single day. Still want to hear from the tribe. You can still hit us up with some retirement plans. Don't be that guy or gal Wednesday. If someone's grinding your gears a little bit, you can hit us up there as well. Our guy Ryan is texting us on the RamosLaw.com text line. He's giving a shout out to his wife Lauren. We'll do it too. Shout out to Lauren. She went to Santiago, stood in line to get me the Unfinished Business t-shirt.
Whoa.
Tribe member Ryan getting hooked up by tribe member Lauren.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
incredible. Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work,
That's
baby.
right. That's right. Probably should come home with some flowers today for lovely wife Lauren, Ryan. So you got some homework to do on your way home. Get some flowers for the
It's all
missus.
good, man.
All right. I wanted to talk a quick little Broncos break to talk about what's happening over at Ball Arena, or what I should say is what's not happening over at Ball Arena.
Are you really concerned about this?
I just think it's strange. Why are we on July 22nd? And the Payton Watson stuff I get. I actually like that they haven't had any news about Payton Watson. The longer,
He doesn't like that.
He doesn't, but I don't care about his feelings.
He'll be all right.
The longer it goes without Payton getting a new deal, the better it is for the Denver Nuggets and us that are Nuggets fans before Payton Watson fans.
The Lakers' moves that they made kind of preempted this. This is why we're here. We all thought Peyton Watson was gone. We thought Peyton Watson. I thought I'd go on vacation, come back, and where's Peyton Watson?
Right. Well, and then also
Still here.
The NBA looking in now. They want to look into the tree farm stuff with Kawhi Leonard, so that hurts what the Clippers are trying to do. The Hawks got involved. I think I had told you before. I had heard some rumblings about Detroit trying to move money around and become a player. They were never able to do it, so they're not players anymore. But with Peyton Watson, like I said, again, probably sucks for him. And I bet Rich Paul's pissed that it's taken this long. I don't care about Rich Paul's feelings. I don't care about Peyton Watson's feelings. I care about me as a Nuggets fan and you as a Nuggets fan. So the longer this goes, it's actually better for the Denver Nuggets. And if I'm in the situation with Peyton, I'm Ben Tinzer, I'm John Wallace, and I'm calling them in. I'm going to say, let's have a conversation. Here's what's on the table. We've already thrown you a qualifying offer down. It's going to earn you $6 million. That's a $2 million raise from what it was a year ago, and you're a 24-year-old, man. You're still a young person in this world that is the NBA. So I would tell him, that's not going to change. That's our offer. If you can find somebody to beat that without a sign and trade, good luck. And if you can, we'll applaud you, and then we'll cross that bridge when we get to. Cease, they can't. You know why I know that? Because it's July 22nd, and they haven't. If they could have, it would have been done already.
Right.
So I have a tough conversation with Peyton and his people, and I say, this is our offer. We're going to keep it on the table. We want you to sign it, and then you're going to earn unrestricted free agency. That's what you would earn by finishing out this contract with qualifying offer. And then on July 1 or June 30th of next year, Peyton Watson can do anything that he wants with any team that he wants.
Right.
And he gets the last word, not the Denver Nuggets.
And
so, yeah, it's a tough break for Peyton, but those the breaks, dude. I hope you can live off the $6 million that the Nuggets are going to give you at 24 years old when the only thing you've ever done is be a really good defender and have 16 good offensive games.
If I were to have a private audience with Peyton Watson, I would merely say this. Don't be in a hurry to get where you're going to be anyway. He's got to get there.
Oh, yeah.
But at 24, do you know what lack of patience you have at 24?
Yeah.
We all think we're the kings at 24. We all think we know everything at 24.
Yeah.
We're all pretty much morons at 24. At least I'm speaking for myself. But
I was as well.
At 24, you just wait a year, and then, to quote, you can have whatever you like. Yes, that's it. That's what you could have. You just have to wait. I'm afraid, and not afraid because I try not to operate through fear. Through a lens of fear. But I'm afraid that Peyton Watson could get a little gritchy. I want to see what type of competitor he is. Now, the great thing that we've seen, or at least we've dug in, and if you heard anything different, let me know. I have heard that he really wanted to come back and just wasn't physically capable of coming back for the postseason run. If you've heard anything differently, let me know.
And there was several moments of I'm going to try this, and then setbacks, setback.
Yes. So as far as do we have a clue that Peyton Watson would be disgruntled? Well, he naturally might just be from going to potentially making $25 million a year or whatever to $6 million. It's a huge, massive difference. However, we know that he tried to get out there. We know that he couldn't get out there. So there was always that impetus to join his teammates, help his teammates. We're talking about a guy with less than 20 games of flashing. You going to pay him off of less than 20 games? Well, they were, or somebody was, and now you're afforded the opportunity to run it back one more time. So I would tell Peyton, you're going to get everything that you want. Just stay healthy, play for one more year, and it means probably he's moving on. I'm okay with that if you're able to secure him now and he signs the offer that's on the table.
Well, and there's also, I'd have to do a little number crunching, Alex. I don't know if you could help me with that real quick, but if they get him on that qualifying offer, I think you're still pretty close to the second apron. But there's a way, and again, I'd have to do some number crunching on this. I think there's a way with that qualifying offer where you duck the second apron. I'm not sure about the repeater tax, but if you do find a way to get out of the repeater tax and that second apron, the clock starts all over.
Right.
So the Cronkies, if they were willing to, and look, we'll give them some credit, they have done it in the past. 4 of the last 5 years, they've been in this repeater tax. That's why or 3 of the last 5. That's why they're trying to avoid it now to get the significant fine. But if you miss it in that 5-year span, you reset the clock. So if they get out of it this year, their clock resets and they can spend more money over the next, we'll call it 3 out of the next 5 seasons. But you have to get under that number first to get the clock to start all over again.
Okay. That sounds like a plan of action.
And I'll lean on Alex for some of that, and I'll do some of the work. I don't know if the qualifying offer keeps them out of that, but it's going to keep them close, and then you can manipulate your roster to get there.
Okay, well, let's see what kind of work they do then.
It's really up to Ben Tenzer. Jonathan Wallace is getting the talent. Ben Tenzer's doing the math. So can Ben do the math so that John can go get the talent?
John can get the talent.
Yes,
for
he
sure.
can.
I feel fully he's very capable of doing just that.
Yes, he is. I got a don't be that guy for you from our tribe member, Mike. He says, don't be that guy that takes phone conversations to the restroom. I don't want to hear your echo in the background as you do your business. Fellow tribe member, Mike. That's a great one, Mike.
Standing or sitting. Now, either is unacceptable. I believe, because you're in the bathroom, you're there to do your business.
Yeah, do your business and then leave.
I don't need you to hear about, hey, did you get that email I sent? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
No, what? No.
You know what? I'm always afraid to do it, but if somebody's on their phone publicly on speakerphone, I just want to go stand next to them and get in on it. Like, who are you talking to?
Right.
Oh, is that your girl? Is that your dude?
Right.
What's
What are you wearing?
Yeah. If it is a guy and he's talking to his girl, you do your come back to bed. Just get them. That would be a fun one. Like, don't talk on speakerphone in the public. Don't do FaceTime calls on in public. No one cares about your conversation, and you're not important enough to bring it to the public platform.
I'm not exactly sure how we got here, but for whatever reason, I blame social networking or whatever. Like, does everyone think they're the most important person in the world ever that they could do a speakerphone call in public?
They do, dude.
Okay.
Facebook has got us there.
It's sad.
All right, let's talk a little bit about PS2. What are we going to expect from PS2 in 2026? Can he get better, or remaining the same yields the same results for this Broncos defense? Let's tackle that question next.
They're back. Our free limited edition training camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit one per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
4 weeks from now, you can look different. Your energy, your confidence, your weight, the way your summer clothes fit, that is what the Soda Dynamic Diet helps you do. Cecil Lammy here from my friends, SodaDietNutrition.com. You get a degreed nutritionist that will build a plan around your body, just like I did, and that dynamic diet that was custom built for me helped me lose 60 pounds 5 years ago. And by the way, not only did that dynamic diet help me lose the 60 pounds, it's helped me keep it off for 5 years. I want you to call 866-800-SODA and mention this radio station to get 4 weeks free. And there's that number, 866-800-SODA. Mention the fan to get 4 weeks free. SodaDietNutrition.com online. And it's simply fantastic. My confidence back, my energy's back, my life, I feel like, is back because I lost that weight. I lost that 60 pounds, and I'm never going back. You want to look better 4 weeks from now? Get your 4 weeks free. Call 866-800-SODA and mention the fan, 1043 the fan, and mention me, Cecil Lammy, and SodaDietNutrition.com. SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Nothing beats a Santiago's breakfast burrito, fresh, made from scratch, and smothered in their famous green chili every single day since 1991. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or a burrito on the go, nearly 30 locations across the Denver metro mean you're never far from your favorite meal. And right now, when you stop into Santiago's, you can make a difference too. Round up your change, make a donation, or grab some chocolates at the counter to support Sungate Kids, helping keep Colorado's children safe. Santiago's, faithfully authentic.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a whole lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now, all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call them at 1-800-XFINITY or go to XfinityMobile.com or visit a local Xfinity store to switch today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares to one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans of T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees extra, $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only after 12 months. Regular rates apply.
Robbie Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Let's do this.
Here we go. Little conversation about Pat Surtain. PS2. What are we going to expect from the all-pro cornerback, defensive player of the year, CB, that is PS2? Well, can he match his highest interception production? He had 4 back in 2024. He had 4 back in 2021, and that's the most that he's ever had. I told you yesterday I am expecting the Broncos' leader of INTs to have about 4 this year, but I called for that to be Riley Moss and not Pat Surtain.
Okay.
We all know who he is and how good he is, and him cutting off that half of the field and taking away a asset, usually the best asset for the opposing team. But does he have to be better? Is he ever going to get a Champ Bailey 8-10 interception season, or is that just not the way they play anymore, or the kind of player that Pat is? So basically, it's weird to say this of Pat Surtain. Have we seen the best of, and he's just going to live at that level for the next decade long?
Yeah, actually, we haven't seen the best of Pat Surtain. As weird as that may be to say, he's arguably the best corner in the league, and we still haven't seen the best play from him. So can he get better? Of course. We all can get better every single day. Now, how does he get better? It's actually kind of not on him. He needs to be afforded the opportunity to get those stats that you want, those picks that you want, those pass breakups that you and all of Broncos country wants. And he's not throwing himself the ball. You know what I mean? Because if that was the case, he would get those 8-10 interceptions like Champ Bailey did. Champ Bailey played in a time where things weren't as pass happy as they are today. So when teams had to go to the air, 25 times a game, they would go after Champ. Champ would make them pay. Now it's a pass happy league. You're throwing 50 times a game, and you're not really going after Pat Surtain because the term shut down corner, taking away half the field. Back in the late 90s and early 2000s, taking away half the field was just a death knell for your offense. Like, what are we supposed to do? Half the field's gone. Nah, not now. Look at what they do with Jackson Smith and Jigba. Arguably the best wide receiver in this game, and that's with Jamar Chase. That's with Justin Jefferson. That's with CeeDee Lamb. JSN on a different level, and they do a bunch of drag routes. They do a bunch of hitch routes. They do a bunch of out routes. They use him all over the formation. And it's one of those things where it's like, you can take away this half of the field. Yeah, awesome. There's still another half to work with. So with Pat Surtain, it's like, all right, that is it's not as impactful as it used to be, but it's still obviously a quality asset to have. And there's nothing bad you can say about Pat Surtain. It's just the game has changed, and quarterbacks straight up avoid him. The quarterbacks didn't avoid Champ Bailey. He made him pay, and then they kind of started avoiding him. But there was a time where Champ got plenty of targets. Pat Surtain doesn't get those targets.
No, he doesn't get those targets. They don't take that risk. And it is a lot of what you're saying of it's just such a different dynamic of look, offensive play callers got a lot smarter. They got a lot more creative and didn't go to the 5 systems that were out there. There's still not many systems, but so many different tweaks and variations on what play callers want to do. I look at it as, yes, I do want the stats, but I can also go, all right, in a gotta have it. The Green Bay game. You're going to take that chance, he's going to make you pay in the biggest moment of that game. If he continues to be this guy, taking away one of the bigger wide receivers, I like what you said earlier, like, hey, it's going to be a different game style. The Broncos should be up more where teams have to take some of those chances. And I can go to Green Bay. I can go, was it 2 years ago in against Vegas, end zone interception? That game was going the wrong way.
Gardner Minshew.
Oh, that's exactly right.
Ago.
And you're like, oh, the Raiders about to score again, and then Pat steps in, takes it 105 yards the other way. If he can stay this guy but win the major moments like he has in the past, I think that's just fine for who PS2 will be for his entire career.
Exactly, and that's the type of player that you can rely on every single week. He's the most consistent out there, and it's just if guys start throwing at him, he's got to make him pay. And when he does get targets, a couple of more picks would be nice. And that's the thing. Vance Joseph has emphasized turnovers. I am curious to see how it works for Nick Benito. Probably some more strip sacks there. I'm curious to see how more turnover mantra works for Alex Singleton. Maybe some more forced fumbles there. And then, yes, on the third level, the defense, I'm curious to see how it works in that secondary. Hey, Talanoa Hufanga, catch the ball.
Yeah.
And then Pat Surtain, you're not going to get a whole lot of looks, but when you do, it'd sure be nice if you had 3, 4, 5 picks. That would change the dynamic. Getting the ball back to Bo Nix. Those turnovers for many things. First off, we know this Broncos defense is top dollar. But it's one of those things where the turnover is to get the ball back to Bo.
Mm-hmm.
The turnover isn't to be like, oh, my God, we're so weak. No. They're incredibly strong. You can be stronger if you get more turnovers. So more sacks is great, but they've done that the last couple of years. More turnovers can help get you that Lombardi trophy.
Got to get those turnovers. Pat can do it. And as I talked about Riley Moss, if Riley Moss turns into that dude that I'm not like guaranteeing that he can do or be, but get close to that, and then you're down and it's like, oh, I can't pick my poison. I'm trusting my best guy. Pat's on him. I'm just going to take that risk and go the other way because Riley has already made me pay once in this game.
Right. And that's the thing. If you're the Broncos, you know that if Riley's doing a little bit more, if Jaquan McMillan's doing more, and that was a pick, Buffalo's fan, I see Pat Surtain getting a few more targets. Make him pay, kid.
Yeah, must make them pay. All right, 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. Hit us up there. You can also reach us on YouTube if you're out there watching the show on youtube.com/DenverSports. You can get in there and participate in the tribe chat thanks to our friends over at Champ Honda. I was looking for a text here. Oh, here we go. We got another wife stepping up in a big way. Gary writes, guys, Gary, tribe member here. My wife, Pam, first in line today
for
the unfinished business shirt That's love, guys. Yeah. Pam's taking care of you there, Jer.
Yeah, did you say Pam or Pan?
I think I can help out with the whole Pan.
I can
thing.
hello, Miss Lady. Well, you got to keep her then. You got to keep her.
That's pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm.
You're out there. I don't know what you're doing that you couldn't be there, but Pam's stepping up in a big way for you. That's 2 listener wives taking care of business.
Is it Pam with a D at the end?
I think so, yes. Kevin just sneaks in.
Hello, Miss Lady.
All right, so good stuff. Glad a few of you got them. If you didn't, get ready. Tomorrow morning between 8 a.m. and 9 p.m. That's our next giveaway of free limited edition Training Camp 2026 shirts. Going to be at Santiago's, the Mexican restaurant located at 9050 East Hampton in Denver. That's 9050 East Hampton in Denver. That's Santiago's restaurant right there. Limit 1 per person, so send the wife or you get there. While supplies last, they're going to go quick. For more details and to find the location nearest you, you want to get to our website. That's DenverSports.com/shirt. DenverSports.com/shirt. Let's make sure everybody that wants one is going to get one of those sweet unfinished business T-shirts. All right, John Gruden, he broke down the Denver Broncos. He talked about what Bo Nix needs to do in year number 3. What did he say? Do we agree? You're going to find out coming up next.
Is there a current Bronco that could jump into the NFL's top 100 list next year?
It's R.J. Harvey.
Wow, really?
Yeah, 12 touchdowns as a rookie. If he does that again, 10 to 12 to 15 touchdowns, and if he pushes for 1,000 all-purpose yards, which he should easily, if he pushes for 1,500 all-purpose yards, which he could, we're talking 700 receiving, 700 rushing. That's not out of the realm of possibility for R.J. Harvey. So because of that, with Harvey's playmaking ability on a team that's going to win, 13-plus games, you could see R.J. Harvey on this top 100 list as well.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Hi, how can I help?
Well, my husband and I feel like we've outgrown our current money manager.
I see.
Our lives have changed, and we need something more than just mutual funds to help us in retirement.
She's right.
I hear that often. At Fisher Investments, we'd start by getting to know you, your finances, family, health, lifestyle. We tailor a portfolio around your goals and needs.
Sounds good.
Can you help with estate planning?
Yes. We have a team of specialists who can help you with estate planning, Social Security, investment income, and more. We'll get to know your whole financial picture and help keep you on the path to a comfortable retirement.
And your fees?
We have a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
I feel better already.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
The hot weather is here. Stoke here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new air conditioner? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinions. They have amazing financing options and incredible rebates too, only from the best. ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Belco Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They changed your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Belco. Banking for everyone.
Philip Lindsay here. Summer is about hikes, golf, family adventures, and more. But if degenerative joints or old high school sports injuries are slowing you down, Regen RX can help you out with that. Get 50% off your first shockwave therapy treatment in July. This non-invasive treatment helps stimulate healing and reduce chronic pain with no surgery and no downtime. Plus, ask about their stem cell or PRP options. Book your free consultation today. Give them a call at 303-630-9770 or visit them online at regenrx.co. Again, that's regenrx.co.
Trucking companies and their insurers have teams of lawyers ready to protect their bottom line the moment an accident happens. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been going toe-to-toe with them on behalf of seriously injured victims in Colorado. We know how to investigate these cases, build them, and win them, and we won't stop fighting until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you've been seriously injured in a trucking accident, call us today. The Wilhite Law Firm, 303-GOOD-LAW, or visit wilhitewins.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle, but now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I like what's happening on the text line. Right now, everybody's like doing the one-upper of what their wives did for them.
Right. I feel like we're taking requests. Did you ever call in to get a request of a song played back in the day? Like,
yeah.
Q98 up there in Cheyenne played whatever I wanted to play. But anyway, like now we're getting that from the fellas to shout out their ladies here on the show.
Yeah.
Tribe helps tribe. If you're in the doghouse, give us her phone number. We will call her, and we'll say, no, this dude's a real great dude. Now, you can't be a turd and make us look bad, but we are here to help you out because it's all about the brownie points, baby.
Yeah, I used to call. I'm like, Kathy J, can you play I Got 5 on it? That's what I was doing.
The fact that we get to see Kathy J every day right now still like blows my mind. I was like, that's Kathy J.
I know, it's awesome. Like, I'm friends with Kathy J. I've done sports media for 16 years.
Yeah.
My aunt doesn't give a you-know-what about sports media. The moment I was like, yeah, I know Kathy J., she thought I was the coolest person in the world because I know who Kathy J. is. But our latest texter from the 970 said, shout out to my wife, Mindy. Not only did she get me a shirt, she had a small combo ready for me when I got there at 12:30. So she got the shirt and the food just sitting there waiting for our tribe member. Yeah, you got a real one there. Shout out to Mindy for getting it done. All right, so I want to hear a little bit from John Gruden. He was talking, on his social media platforms and his outlets about the Denver Broncos. He's really breaking down the AFC West, going through each division, and then with that, going through each team. There was a couple of things he talked about with Bo. We can get back to that. One of them, actually, I do want to start with this, is he talks about Bo under pressure. And originally when I saw this, I thought, well, I mean, he's pretty good about getting rid of the football. But John rattles off some numbers that I think are important for us and Bo to get better at.
Every quarterback has to play better under pressure. Unblocked blitzers, somebody misses a block up front. And Bo Nix, he's very fortunate. He plays behind an offensive line that protects him pretty good. He was only under pressure 27.7% of the time, according to Pro Football Focus. That's the third lowest in the NFL. But when he was under pressure, he didn't play his best football. A 54.5 QB rating, and he threw 6 interceptions, just 4 touchdowns under pressure. So the decisions you make when scrambling, the decisions you make under duress, those are things I think Bo Nix and the Broncos can improve at.
All right, so like I said, when I see that's what he's talking about, in my mind I go, he's so good at getting rid of the football. He's good at avoiding that, but he's bringing up some good numbers of just pressure on or around him. But I also go, I think you said it last year, that little happy feet stuff. Yeah. That's Bo has that, sensing it's around him and gets this sense of urgency of like, oh my God, I got to get rid of the ball so I don't turn it over. I don't get strip sacked. And again, I think quicker play calls, dissecting the defense before 10 seconds is left on the play clock, and having read 1, read 2, read 3 dialed in between him and Davis Webb. It can't eliminate that because he's a human being.
Right.
But it's going to subtract that number. What do you say, 6 interceptions? That should be cut in half in those pressure moments this year.
Yeah, and those pressure moments are things that Bo Nix doesn't really get rattled. Do you need to be better in those pressure moments? Of course. Mm-hmm. But it's not where some quarterbacks, when you pressure them, even just a little bit, you rattle them, like in a bad way. You can pressure Bo Nix. You can pressure a lot of quarterbacks. Even Tom Brady, when pressured, looked mortal. Bo Nix, when pressured, looks mortal. But you know what? It's not just this terrible thing. Pressure C.J. Stroud. What are you going to get? You're going to get the ball back. C.J. Stroud is not good under pressure. In fact, Kev, kiss my stats. We need to have a day before training camp starts where we look at pressure numbers for other young quarterbacks, maybe just from that class. Because I remember to tell you this, as someone who charts plays, Kev, I almost guarantee this. Fudge the numbers in case I'm wrong. Drake May's numbers are not as good as Bo Nix's number under duress, under pressure. And that's the thing. Like, everyone goes on and blows bubbles at Drake May and the fake MVP and all that. Like, no, the real deal's right here in the Mile High City with Bo Nix. So Gruden's correct. Start better, start hotter, play better under pressure, win more games.
He also talked about Davis Webb, the spotlight now being on a first-time play caller with the Broncos.
Davis Webb is not only going to become a first-time offensive coordinator, he's going to call the plays for Sean Payton. Sean Payton is my friend. I've been with him 100 years. I can't believe he gave up the play calling. And you talk about pressure. Say it with me, guys.
Pressure.
I mean, here's a first-time guy calling plays. He's got a quarterback, Bo Nix, who's coming off an injury. They got the toughest schedule in the league in the first 6 games, and they got to work in Jalen Waddle, a new receiver. Say it with me.
Pressure.
That's a lot of pressure on a young offensive coordinator, but I'm sure he'll handle it.
He didn't even say it the second time. The way that he starts, Davis Webb, is actually really good. There is going to be a spotlight on Davis. And again, it's something we've been talking about throughout the day with the morning show conversation.
And did you hear what he just said? I can't believe he gave up play calling. Mm-hmm. Oh, he did that out of the goodness of his heart. Guy that's been with him 100 years.
His words,
John Gruden, who has consulted with Sean Payton, consulted with Andy Reid, consults with everybody.
I believe that Schlereth and Payton are friends. I believe that Gruden and Sean are better friends.
You're not lying. And I believe our guy Stink was probably covering for Sean a little bit this morning when he said 0% chance that Greg Penner had a conversation about changing the play caller. No, it was a conversation. It wasn't Greg telling Sean what to do. It was just like, what's best for the team? And I'm so glad that Sean picked what's best for the team.
And you know what else? That's a healthy relationship.
Yes.
That's how it's supposed to work.
George and Sean have a healthy relationship. Now, does Sean, annoy George a little? George, they said George, I don't annoy you, do I? These guys on the fan, George, especially that Cecil guy. You kidding me? This guy that thinks he's a scout, the fake media scout. Come on, George. You're the real deal, George. I love you. I love you so much, George. I don't bother you, do I?
That's pretty much how that goes. Pretty much how that goes daily.
Every single day. But they have a great relationship. So in a great relationship, there's going to be communication. You and I have a great relationship. If we were to make massive show changes, we would have a conversation. And guess what? Our boss, Amanda,
should be a part of that.
She'd be a part of that. she'd be a big part of that. So to say that it's 0% chance that Greg Penner was a part of a conversation about changing play calling, I don't believe it at all. I don't believe when it's totally Sean. Even John Gruden says it. He says, I can't believe he gave up play calling.
What do you think Amanda would say? Like, all right, no hard feelings. Tribe trust tree. What do you want to change about us? I'm sure she has something.
I'm afraid.
I shouldn't even have said that on air because now she's thinking about it.
You put it out there. Yeah. You put it out there. Perish the thought.
All right, there's a couple more things I want to hear from John Gruden. I unfortunately don't know if Kevin Kistner's going to like this one. John liking the screens coming from Payton's offense.
If you're a young coach, you want to study the perimeter screen game, Sean Payton is arguably the best in football. They ran 86 different screens. Quick screens to wide receivers, slow screens to backs, scan screens, play action screens. They do an excellent job really making it hard for you to rush the passer with all these screens.
All right, so he likes the screens. All these screens. Sean's still going to be all over this playbook.
You're not running screen passes to keep pressure away from Bo Nix.
Are we going to see screens at the same rate?
No, for the love of God, I hope not.
I can't believe he gave up the play calling.
Thank you.
That's great,
We need that. We need that on the iPad. I can't believe Mark Schlereth says that. Can we boo at training camp? Would it be frowned upon if we see a screen pass during practice? You and I are over there. Boo!
I don't know. I don't know if we would get in trouble for that. It's only one way to find out.
Start booing.
Do it, yeah.
I think
we could just boo and then we look behind us like, will you believe these guys over here are booing?
These fans are booing. No, we start booing and then we point over at the other radio tents. It's like, it's these clowns. Don't know anything about football. It's they're the ones booing. Clown show.
That is that for sure.
Oh, jeez. You kidding me?
Let's try to get away with some stuff at camp this year.
We'll be lucky if we don't get out of it with without some stuff happening because we got we have some enemies out there.
Say it with me.
That I don't mind having as enemies.
What do you say? Pressure.
Pressure.
Anytime we hear that, what did John Gruden say?
Say it with me.
Pressure is what we have to follow it up with.
Yeah.
I really like that we're going to get some fun drops from John Gruden now. All right. John Gruden also picked the winner of the AFC West. Is it the Broncos? That's coming up next.
They're back. Our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit one per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen. And oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live. And you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, leading to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues to help men find solutions that fit their individual needs. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%. which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Anna had a very severe brain injury.
My dad got in contact with Berg Simpson.
They didn't think about the money. They thought about what was best for Anna. That's all that mattered to me, just making sure that she was okay.
Not only would I recommend Berg Simpson to others, I have recommended Berg Simpson to others.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Hey, it's Mike Evans with all these Bluebird days in Colorado. Enjoy the view through energy-efficient windows from Bluebird Windows and Doors. Through July, it's their Buy More, Save More event. Save up to 20% on your window and door projects. And when you mention you heard it from me, you'll save an extra 5%. Bluebird's family-owned, serving the Front Range for over a decade with windows, doors, and siding built for Colorado's harsh climate. Financing is available. Visit GoBluebirdCO.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hopefully our guy got his Jordan sold. Could be rocking this on his way over to the store.
I love it.
We're probably both due. Let me spend some of your money, Cease. We're probably both due for new Jordans at some point.
I believe that would be the case with the snakeskin 11s are the last pair I got.
Yeah.
So I'll probably get more low top 11s. Those have turned into my everyday J's.
Yeah.
Which is a thing, but they're comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have.
The older 11s were heavy too. Those aren't as much.
Do I have? I think I had 50 pairs of ones, 55 pairs of ones.
Jesus.
I've lost count. Yeah. Ones are incredibly uncomfortable. So you wear them more for show. I also don't like creasing them. And my 11s, I'm like, 11s are so comfortable. That and actually 32s. 32s.
Oh, yeah. I have a
Incredibly.
pair of 32s.
I have 7 pairs of 32s. I used to have 8, but I wore out a pair, so I had to throw them away.
The one pair of 32s I say are my snow Jays. Like, I'm going to rock them in the snow a little bit.
Okay, let me see them. I don't think I've ever seen your 32s.
Okay.
Because I love 32s.
Yeah, they're
and
nice.
I don't collect anything past 14 because that's what he wore with the Bulls, and I pretend that he didn't play for the Wizards. But yeah,
Everyone does.
A comfortable J is exactly Spark a J. A comfortable J is what everybody needs.
The Oreo 6s are coming out in August again, and I didn't buy them last time around and then regretted it, so I will be this time.
And here's the problem, and I guess my shoe guy Eli will back me up on this. There's so many colorways that they just keep coming back with, so then stuff like shattered backboards. Shattered backboards used to be worth quite a bit of money. They still are, the original pair, but now there's other colorways that are shattered backboards, so you don't need the expensive pair because you can just go get the $130 pair.
Really, the only shoe that's worth real money in the shoe game now is Kobe's. And rare PE Kobe's are the only ones that are worth real money. If you can get your hands on them, let me know, because I'd like to buy some of those as well. All right, I want to continue hearing a little bit from John Gruden. We're talking about his breakdown of the Broncos and the AFC West, the rest of the division that's going on. Well, he was asked about the AFC West. Who's going to win this division, Mr. Gruden?
Pick Denver just because of the continuity, head coach, quarterback. Almost all their starters are back on both sides of the ball, and they're going to get a jolt from Waddle. I like the Broncos to win it. I like the Chargers in second, and I like the Chiefs to finish third, but I think all three of those teams can be playoff teams. And I think the Raiders are going to improve, but unfortunately for the Silver and Black, this is a very tough division with some established coaches and quarterbacks.
Yeah, and he's also like, screw the Raiders. He said that under his breath at some point, I'm sure. It's interesting that he picks the Chargers. Remember yesterday we both said the Chargers should be a little bit better because of Mike McDaniel, but ultimately flame out because the owner's last name is Spanos, and that's what happens to them. But he likes the Broncos. How about that? The word, or, he didn't really say it, but the reason John's picking the Broncos is what Sean hates us to say, because they're running it back and there's continuity that comes with that.
How ornery should I get?
Very.
I kind of want to tell Sean Payton that his friend Mark Schlereth had the Chargers win in the division last year.
Oh,
I wonder what Sean Payton would think of that when his best buddy Mark Schlereth was picking the Chargers.
Oh, no. No, stop.
Be some of that, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I imagine so, but I'm like, okay, you can be close to stink. It makes sense. I cannot wait until training camp because Brandon Stokely will be on the field looking very uncomfortable because he doesn't want to be out there.
I forgot about that.
And then Stink will be on the field standing next to Sean. Stink will probably call some plays. Stink will probably be like, hey, why didn't you run this?
Remember Stoke had his backpack on? Like, when can I leave?
Stoke was so ready to go. He's like a little kid at the bus stop just waiting for that bus door to open. My name's Forrest Gump. Like, he was just ready. He was ready to go. Like Fred Durst,
I forgot
Lil
about
Wayne.
that moment. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Stoke was not feeling. Stoke's like, Stink, I have a tea time.
Stink,
Shut up,
Stink,
dude.
I got some Russian vodka waiting for me. Come on.
I have stuff to do. By the way, Mike from Littleton, I'm due for a comfortable J here in about an hour or so.
As soon as I said comfortable J, knowing our audience, I was like, oh, there's going to be some stoner references.
Mike, we love you for that. That's a good one. All right, so John Gruden, he likes the Denver Broncos to get it done. He also talked about using motion, or really lack thereof, for the Denver Broncos.
Payton does not use a lot of motion. At least he didn't last year. 40.4% of the time, Denver went in motion. That's 31st in the league. Only the New York Giants motioned less. A lot of times they might motion a guy across and set him down, but they love to win in the pre-snap. That recognition phase is important to Sean Payton and Bo Nix.
So a little pre-snap motion. 31st in the NFL.
It's not great,
the
Bob.
Giants use less with a quarterback that's still unsure of what an NFL defense is trying to do to him. It feels like we talk about that a lot, the pre-snap motion. To me, yes, that matters because it's going to give you a tell, but just getting Bo there to figure out what we were talking about it off air. Bo Nix gets to the line of scrimmage with 10 seconds left on the play clock last year. Locate the safety. Are they far enough away that they can't get to Cortland when he stops at 10 to 14 yards and turn around? If the answer is no, that's where the ball is going. If the answer was yes, how can he delay that so that RJ sneaks out and creates enough room to get one-on-one with whomever is in coverage there? Those were Bo's two options last year at the line of scrimmage because they got there so late. How much more, you talk about Peyton's playbook opening up, how much more of Bo's brain gets to open up by just simply getting there with 18 seconds left?
I think we need to think about the recognition phase. Gruden just said it right there, and I love that he said that. The recognition phase is one of the most important parts of the play because much like Peyton Manning, you're getting in the line of scrimmage with plenty of time left, and you are recognizing what they're doing. Window dressing is what they call motion. And the fact that the Broncos don't use much window dressing is only a detriment to Bo Nix. You want to make Bo Nix better? Get to the line of scrimmage faster, have a longer recognition phase. He's one of the smartest quarterbacks in the league. He's going to figure it out. And then you put somebody in motion to totally tell, is it man, is it zone, what coverage are they doing? How are you disguising what you want to do? And it's one of those things, to quote George Lucas, it's like you have to echo, you have to rhyme. This offense lacked rhyming. It wasn't very good at that because you didn't have a formation and then come back with the same formation but a different play. Mm-hmm. You need those rhymes. You need those echoes. Mike Shanahan was a perfectionist at that. And I wouldn't mind getting a little bit more of that, where that hook route is a hook and go in the third quarter. And that hook and go, after the hook route has killed you 3 times, the hook and go is an 80-yard bomb, touchdown, Jalen Waddle, let's go Broncos. That comes from the recognition phase. That comes from getting to the line of scrimmage faster. That comes from using tempo as a weapon. All things that Davis Webb should have the Broncos doing this year.
And we believe that he will be having the Broncos do this year. That just, one, unlocking more of the playbook, always going to help. Unlocking just let Bo do a little bit more in year number 3. Take the training wheels off of him. I hope that's the biggest thing that we get, is that Davis Webb takes the training wheels off of Bo Nix and lets him figure it out on his own at times.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
You don't have to protect him anymore.
You don't have to protect Bo Nix at all, because he's ready to go. And by the way, Gruden, talking about the Raiders kind of bringing up the rear, he talked about a division with established quarterbacks. You know Bo's already that.
Mm-hmm.
I hope nobody has an argument about that, because they're wrong.
I mean, what would the argument be? The dude has the most wins from his draft class and has gone to the playoffs in every year he's been a pro.
Yeah. Most
the
fourth quarter
argument?
comebacks last year of any quarterback. Like, he is an established quarterback. It's the dream scenario. Absolute dream come true for the Denver Broncos, because they were able to draft Bo Nix, and he's worked out gloriously. The fit has been perfect with the Denver Broncos, and that's the best case scenario. We're living it right now. And as Jalen Brunson says, it's okay to think about the best possible outcome.
Nice.
It's perfect. It is. It really is. And it only gets better. It only gets better.
John Gruden also talked about adding a guy like Jalen Waddle. What does Gruden think Waddle brings to the Broncos?
Also added their young receiver, Jalen Waddle, from the Miami Dolphins. I know he hasn't had 1,000 yards either of the last 2 seasons, but he does give Sean Payton a deep ball receiver, another guy that can really make plays after the catch, and this cat can run some routes. And he strikes fear in the defense. That's something this Bronco offense desperately needed.
So, striking fear into the defense, is that something that Jalen Waddle's going to do immediately upon impact, or will they go, well, we'll figure out what it looks like with Cortland and Jalen and whom we have to give the attention to?
Yeah, I think immediately the first danger factor, if you're game planning against the Denver Broncos, the first thing you have to figure out is, how's Waddle going to kill us? And then how do we prevent that from happening? So the first emphasis, you don't need to see anything. You already know Jalen Waddle. I understand, and I make fun of the people who are like, he's really small. Okay, have you not ever seen Jalen Waddle? Waddle is there to make a big impact. So immediately you prepare for him. Immediately you game plan for him. Immediately you bracket him. I would say this, and this is kind of a mile-high moment. I'm so fearful. Because I think of these mile-high moments, and then...
You're like, Kev's got it.
I know Kev's got it.
Simpsons did it.
Kiss My Stats did it. But I think of my mile-high moment, the very first snap for Jalen Waddle in week 1, he will be bracketed. And first off, I think the first play of the season goes to Jalen Waddle.
So it's like a out of their way to show the world, hey, this is it now. This is who we
I think
are.
the very first play in week 1, coming up, Kansas City at whatever they call Arrowhead now, because everything's got to be sponsored. But Monday, September 14th, I believe the first play of the season goes to Jalen Waddle.
Kev?
I was waiting.
Yeah, it was a go route.
He's got the route.
Yeah,
He's
already
got the
know
route.
the route.
I was going
right.
to say a drag route. Let's do a little gentleman's bet.
But
I'll go drag route, you go route.
Either way, he's taking it to the house.
Whoa.
So a 5-yard drag
Whoa,
route. He just
touchdown,
outruns
first
everybody.
play? Touchdown Broncos?
You try catching that guy. I was saying go route, just Hail Mary. Bam. Just go. Home run ball right out of the gate.
I like that.
As much as I want both of you to be right, I really hope it's a running play. For my sake. Just,
you know what? I'm with Alex.
Things get a little better.
No. What it is it's J.K. Dobbins. See, Kev's on the money here. Don't ever discourage Kevin. Don't ever get this guy's way. This guy sees the future. He's like Nostradamus with red hair. I don't know if Nostradamus had red hair. He had, I think he had
wore
white
that
hair.
weird hat.
He always wear a funny
little
hat.
hat.
A funny hat. Kev, are you a Giant? Giants had red hair and pale skin.
I have giant feet.
He is taller than all of us.
Yeah, I know you have giant feet because I can't ever find any pair of Jordans for you in the collections I buy because you're a mutant. You're a mutant. You're an absolute freak of nature with those giant feet, which means big socks. Am I right, everybody? I think it's a play action fake to J.K. Dobbins, so it looks like a run. Bo Nix pulls that football back, beautiful 7-step drop over the top, Jalen Waddle, touchdown. I'd love to see that.
Wouldn't be mad about that at all. I didn't even think about it. I wish I would have. Alex had the right answer. It's got to be a run play. I need some running action in my life.
See, that's boring. That's boring.
It's not boring. It's good football.
Boring. Throw it again.
Throw it again.
Then fast forward to him being pissed off that it's 3rd and 10, and they used the screenplay to not pick up a first down.
Don't run the screen. Just throw it 10 yards.
Twist his bolt.
Oh, that's right. That was
Give
my
him the
favorite-
old bolt twist.
My favorite part of the show yesterday.
I know. The fact
bolt
that we can
twist.
quote that and we don't have to say that naughty word. Twist his bolt off.
You know what? I like the fact that a guy, John Gruden, could have easily, and I know he's going through every team. But
Right.
5 years ago, he goes through the Broncos and he goes, they still don't have a quarterback. Defense is really good. Got to figure out if this coach is going to be the right answer or not, and that's it. He spent a significant amount of time talking about the offense, what the defense brings. We didn't even get into the defense because it's not that huge of a story, but guys like John Gruden paying attention to the Broncos, more evidence that they're actually back.
Yeah, they're back and they're ready to compete for a Super Bowl. To win the AFC West, I think, is paramount of importance with this team. It's the number one thing. You have goals, you have targets. Sean Payton talked about it last year. Their first goal was to win the division. They're running it back. I think their first goal, again, must be win the division. You want to win the Super Bowl, it starts with winning the AFC West first. You do that, you get whatever seeding you're going to get. You're guaranteed a home playoff game because you're a division winner. And then you make your run at the Super Bowl. You make your run and make sure you're playing your best football at the right time of year.
It is KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver, plus our friends up at KARS FM in Laramie. What up with it? 102.9. Dover and Cecil is brought to you by our friends over at Wayback Burgers. I'll tell you every day, grab a burger, grab a shake, and you will not be disappointed at Wayback Burgers.
Nice. Appreciate y'all and appreciate everyone out there for listening. As Broncos country, we are here on the verge of training camp for the 2026 NFL season, and I know that if you watched yesterday's Orange and Blue Today, which is on our DenverSports YouTube channel, what's up, YouTube? I did my Love Island edition on Bo Nix. Kev, I know you got a kick out of it with the Love Island edition. I listed 3 reasons why I love Bo Nix. I love his loyalty. I love his loyalty to the game. This is a guy that answered the phone. You want to win a Super Bowl. I love the fact that he's got the chemistry with Davis Webb, and I love the fact that in year three is that glow-up year. So I gave you 3 reasons, Kev. I know you love Bo Nix more than I love Bo Nix. Do you have a special reason why you would go to the confession room to profess your love for Bo Chapman Nix?
Gosh, I mean, you kind of nailed everything for me. I got nothing left there. But I was thinking earlier, I kind of put it on the rundown. I'm not sure if we hit it, but could Bo Nix be John Elway and Gary Kubiak?
Yeah, and Davis Webb and
Bo.
And Bo.
Could that be the new Elway Kubiak kind of friendship back in the day when he's the offensive coordinator and Elway's the quarterback?
Right.
Can that be the same thing?
Well,
now?
and I think that sort of chemistry is what we're going to be looking for this year. As the drive slides in, my man Justin Adams filling in for ZB. What's up, Justin? Philip Lindsay here as well.
What's going on,
Phil,
Cease?
what's good with you? And to me, I know the morning show, they had a lot of fun with me today, which is fine. You know, the old guys, they gotta do what they gotta do.
Well, they get
you know,
bored.
Aches and pains, and they get up and everything hurts. They don't even do anything. They just ache.
So why are they
they're
picking
old.
on you today, Cease?
Because I suggested that there was a conversation, and I want to hear your guys' opinion on this, because no inside information, anything like that, but I just feel when Sean Payton relinquished play calling duties, it wasn't him out of the goodness of his soul. Now, I think the morning show may be misconstrued and said, Greg told him to. I don't think Greg told him to. I just think there was a conversation of like, hey, what's best for this team? So the morning show is like, there's no way Sean, Stink, my man, Mark Schlereth said there's 0% chance that Greg told him what to do. And I think that's wrong. 0%? It might only be 1%, might be 10%, might be 25%. But I feel there was a conversation between George Payton, Sean Payton, Greg Penner, probably Bo Nix, around that, and also Davis Webb. You had to keep Davis Webb. You didn't want Davis Webb to go away. You didn't want him to leave to go be an offense coordinator for another team. I think part of that was the conversation. I don't think this was just Sean Payton being like, you know what, I'm done. It was, hey, what's best for the team? And I'm glad that they came to the conclusion of, let's get Davis Webb involved.
See, you know what? I'm with you on that. I'm with you 100% that it wasn't just, on Sean Payton deciding, hey, I want to give up play calling duty, something I've never done before. All of a sudden,
Right.
Like, I just feel good. Like, I'm going to wake up in the morning and just, here you go, Davis Webb. Now, do I think that Sean still had to agree on it and say, you know what, I'm willing to give up play calling duties unless things are not going right? Of course. I think it was a collective decision of Greg Penner, George, a couple other people in the building. Now, I don't know about Bo Nix being part of these conversations yet. I don't think he's
They
built up
probably
that
told
equity.
him.
Yeah,
I don't think Bo went to anybody who's like, change it to Davis or whatever.
Now, they might have asked him, hey, how do you
Sure.
feel about Davis Webb
Right.
being a play caller? And, of course, for Bo, that's his boy. He's like, hey, let's do it. I like his thought process. I like what he brings to the table. I think that he'll help us out. But, see, it wasn't just Sean saying, I want to give this up. I think it was everybody in Sean saying, let's give this a try.
Yeah, and
Right?
it might
Sean
have
losing
been
his fastball
Sean.
a little bit.
Sean might have been the first one to suggest it. You know
He
what I mean?
could've.
If Sean would have been like, hey, I'm getting older, calling in plays a little bit. The recognition phase. I really love that John Gruden said that when talking about the Broncos winning the AFC West this year. He talked about Bo Nix being better in the recognition phase. Well, you know what part of that is? You got to have time, Justin, to get to the line of scrimmage. And Sean Payton wasn't giving his guy enough time.
Yeah, that's why I say it's a 10% chance that actually there was a decision made, and 10% being Bo Nix. Because you have to know, hey, when I get up to the line, I can look over the secondary. I can finally see the linebackers. Oh, wait, they're shifting. I know exactly what to do now.
Yeah.
I could actually check to another play. You can't check into another play when you're under 10 seconds trying to rush up to the line.
Right.
And then you're trying to remember, hey, what was the snap count, by the way? Hey, wait a minute. Is Cortland lined up correctly? Okay,
Also,
he is.
was
Well,
this
also
part?
like the check too, right? Like if the safety is down, then I need to check to a run or is it a pass? Right?
Right.
You can start confusing yourself.
And you know who else realizes that? The opponents.
Yes.
They saw that on film, which is why you can have struggles throughout the game. Not when you get to the later part of the game because, hey, it's just 2 minutes. We
Yeah.
have to go, Coach.
You're going.
We're going right now. But when you look at the first quarter through the third quarter, what's one of the biggest criticisms that you have of Bo Nix? Hey, wait a minute. He's not consistent. One way you can make your quarterback consistent is letting the guy have the play call before the, 15-second clock goes out. And,
Right. The recognition phase needs to be longer, and you guys have probably gone over this, Phil, and Jay, I'll ask you about it as well. The Broncos, and Gruden pointed this out, they're 31st in motion.
Yeah.
I mean, window dressing is the order of the day. You guys both know that, knowing ball. Like, window dressing helps out your quarterback. It's more than just its man or zone, because teams can change that up and make it look like man, but it's really zone, and look like zone, and it's really man. But, like, 31st in pre-snap motion, that to me comes from knocking into the plays fast enough.
And it's also when you have these line changes. You now have these line changes will take up more time. Think about it. 40-second play clock play ends. That's at least, 10 seconds, 15 seconds that goes off the clock before you get the play. Now you're trying to get the play. It comes in late. Sean Payton doesn't know exactly, okay, let me go with this. Wait, let me go with that play. Oh, finally I pick one.
But also, Jay, you're looking at like the personnel groupings.
Yes.
22 personnel. Okay, that means Adam Trotman's in the game. All right, but then all of a sudden, maybe you want to change it up back to 11 personnel where there's no tight end in the game. And so now it's like, okay, who needs to go in at 11 personnel? You look up, and you're right. You only have 15 seconds on the clock. And now you have someone like Bo Nix that's upset saying, Sean, we need to get the beep playing.
Yes.
To try to get to the line of scrimmage.
There wasn't a beep, all right.
Now you can't do a check. Now you can't see if it's zone or man.
Right.
And now you're just running a play blindly because you're not having that opportunity to let everybody settle down, settle in, and make some checks if you have to.
Well, I know the morning show had a bunch of fun because there's 0% reason why Sean Payton was told anything. You
can't listen to those old guys.
I think the old guys, I think they still believe in the Easter Bunny. I think they're dreaming like they got a fantasy. There's probably some sort of Peter Pan. Probably Mike Evans has some little Peter Pan fantasies himself.
Yes, he does.
But I don't want to get it further into that. Mike Evans with that mom jeans, that big old butt. I said if we played a celebrity or if we played a local radio basketball game,
yes,
Mike Evans would be the best in the world at rebounding because he'd use that big old butt and he'd move you out of the way. You cannot. Mike Evans will box you out. Mike Evans, because he has no problem putting his butt anywhere. The thing's
Well, they got
huge.
stretchable jeans now, right?
They
What
do,
call
yeah,
them?
yeah.
What are those-
Well, that's why he says he wears like a 36, but it ain't 36, girl, because it's just a stretchy. It's like 46. It's stretched to the max.
stretch jeans
Them buttons
material.
are popping on them stretchy jeans.
wears yoga pants, is what you're trying to say?
Yoga pants. Yeah, I've seen Mike Evans, in a lot of different lower body attire.
Interesting.
It's not great.
Wow.
It's not great. Yeah.
We got to talk about that with Mike, man. We got to help him out.
We definitely got to help him out.
Mike is stuck in his ways. Once you get past what is Mike 70? Once you get past 70, okay. Once you get past 70, you're stuck in your ways. My father's 65. You can't tell him anything.
Right. Yeah.
The sky is blue. No, it's not. It's purple. All right, Pops, you're right. It's purple. He is gonna argue and tell you he's blue in the face. You're blue in the face, and he's never gonna change his mind. That's how the old men are. Stokes getting that way too. And by the way, with Stoke, man, I got a bone to pick with him. So I got my reads. Right, I got reads. I usually do. I'll either do them live. Some I'll do before the show. And I'm gonna say I'm not a clean freak. I'm not a neat freak. And so
Stoke is.
Yeah, Stoke is always wiping stuff down, which I appreciate, man, just because of the sicknesses. But I will say this, man. I walk in there, I want to say yesterday, to do a read, and I can't find my papers. And usually my papers are sitting right there. But because I want to say my papers were so close to Stokes' papers, he threw them away. So now I'm pissed at Stoke because he's the Grinch. It's like, Stoke, just help me out, man. Put it to the side. Instead, you throw my papers away. Now I'm
trying to clean up.
Now we're messing with the environment. We have to cut more trees down because I need more paper.
All thanks to Brandon Stokely.
All thanks to Stoke,
and because you bring this up, I take any opportunity I can to quote the movie Half Baked because I love it. So I will say, you got any papers? See you, boys.
Cecil, we love you, brother. Always great to be able to have you on. Phil.
Yes,
we're about
sir.
to do this thing, man. It's going to be a great show. Justin Adams with you, Philip Lindsay, my buff brother. By the way, man, I just want to let you know that we're the two top duo out here. We talk about a CU football history, right? Philip Lindsay, he did so many great things, right?
I'm blushing.
Rushed for over 3,000 yards, so many different touchdowns, man. Set records at the University of Colorado. I played one game. But you know what? I lettered, and that's what matters. That's what matters right there. And we're going to talk about the Broncos. The rookies are reporting to camp today. Which players are going to stand out the most? We'll talk about it next on The Drive.
Should Nuggets fans pump the brakes about Trevin Brazil despite his summer league success?
What you're seeing is real. Him making shots. You're seeing his athleticism on display. I don't think he's going to be playing for the Denver Nuggets anytime soon. He's not a basketball player. He's an athlete. He is mistake prone. He has very little feel for the game. Now, he'll do something every handful of possessions that's like, okay, you can't teach that. And then there's 7 other possessions where it's like, oh, man, he didn't, rotate there defensively. Or, oh, you can't have that turnover. Or, oh, what were you thinking there?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, barbecue fans, Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law and 303 Law 4040 with something special for you that we're cooking up for the best free meal in all of Denver. Now, in addition to my delicious smoked pulled pork that we serve on nearly a monthly basis and my copycat Chipotle chicken recipe that has a kiss of smoke and is fantastic, our friends over at Old Style Sausage, a local company that makes these sausages that are custom made for the smoker. Mike Daborski over there is going to give us some, so this summer they will join the menu at the best free meal in Denver. We're here to help. It's every first and third Thursday. You get free groceries and a hot meal for the night. No questions asked. You just pull up and pop the trunk. It's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road, E Hills Church from 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. Summer is here, and if you're planning a home project this year, windows, siding, or decking, now is the time to sign before the snow flies.
Don't wait. Get the project you've always wanted and lock in a low-interest loan as low as 6.99% for 15 years. You deserve to enjoy your home, and 5280 Exteriors makes it easy with financing built for real Colorado homeowners. Call today or visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free estimate.
A small roof problem today can become a major expense tomorrow. Colorado hail, wind, and heavy snow can turn minor damage into costly repairs. Don't wait until it's too late. Trust Colorado's best roofing for honest inspections, dependable repairs, and reliable service. Schedule your free roof inspection today at roofingcolorado.com.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. A lot of new firms aren't even from Colorado, but we are. For 47 years, we've known Colorado law, we fought for our neighbors, and we won for our community. If you've been injured, call 303-GOOD-LAW.
Progressive's Home Quote Explorer helps you easily find and buy the right coverage for you. It's everything you've always wanted. Well, I mean, as far as a website that lets you shop, quote, and buy insurance in one place. But hey, maybe that is everything you've always wanted. Yeah, people have different types of dreams. And if all you've ever been searching for is a website that helps you choose home insurance rates and coverage, boy, do we have great news about Progressive's Home Quote Explorer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Philip Lindsay.
Oh, just another hump day. Getting you through your work day. Justin Adams and Philip Lindsay with you, filling in for Zach By. And Zach is doing a great thing as a father, man. Much respect. He took his kid to the Rockies game today.
He's a good man.
He's a great man.
He could be a bit dramatic at times.
A bit?
But the dude takes care of his family.
Yes, he
He
does.
loves his family, and that's what this is all about.
That's
right?
what it is, man. You know what? Hey, love what he is doing. If he would have took his kid to a Rockies game last year, would have called him in for child abuse because the Rockies were that bad. I mean, just call it what it is. 43 wins last year? Boy, they were a bad team. But you know what? The Rockies, very interesting right now. Got a big win last night. Hunter Goodman.
Hunter.
Oh, man.
Oh, you want to already dive deep into this,
Brother,
huh?
come on, man. You know me, man. I just love seeing the Rockies, man, the way that they're playing. And I understand the pitching isn't there yet. I get it. But the number one rule I have, Phil, is this.
Oh, you're already putting rules down. What's the rule?
Brother, the rule is this. You can't be bad and boring. You can be bad, but you can't be bad and boring.
You got to be – see, what ZB and I have been talking about is you have to be competent and competitive.
There you go.
Stay in the game.
Yes.
Have a chance in the ninth inning to win the game.
Yes.
And if you come out with the win, great. If you don't, at least it was fun. It gave you something to talk about. You're at the edge of your seat. And then you go on from there. We know the Rockies are not a great team right now. We know they suck. They suck right now. Let's be real when it comes to winning losses.
You going to put it like that?
Yeah, but they're competent. They're competitive.
There you go.
And you got people like Hunter Goodman that's a rising star.
There it is.
He's being very consistent in the past 2 years. Has been really, really good this year. I mean, my man's a home run machine. 31 home runs right now.
31. That is 9 better than the next catcher in Major League Baseball. So he is doing a great job. Rockies are playing as we speak. This is a really good team. Really good team to at least watch. I'm not saying they're going to the playoffs.
No, let's just say, hey, this is a really fun team. When you say good team, that means you're winning games, Jay.
Hey, man, when you win 43 games last year. You got about, 42 right now? 41? I'll take it, all right? And we're going to talk about the Denver Broncos. And we have a lot of different things that we're going to talk about today. Obviously, Broncos, Buffs, even look at the Colorado State Rams. Really excited about what's going on in Fort Collins. But as we get started, I talked about this off the top a little bit. Phil, you and I both played for the Colorado Buffaloes. And
Yes, sir.
I made the joke when I said that, look, only played one game. It was true. It was one of the worst games in Colorado football history. We lost to Montana State 2006, man.
Montana State. Now, hold up. Before we go on for this conversation, I need to do this.
Yeah, please.
Woo! I always do it before the show. That's what I do.
Oh, so you got to get into it.
I have to do
Get into it, man. Do your
it's
thing.
the 5 o'clock hour. We'll have to do it again and at the beginning of the show. And now we can get going.
There you go.
It's on a hump day. We're going to hump our way through this day.
Yes, sir.
All right, Jay. Montana State, you lose to Montana State. I can't believe that, but keep going.
19-10. I still remember that game. Dan Hawkins' first game, by the way. So we should have known that was a bad hire from the get-go. We lose that one. And things didn't go well. And so 2006 was the year I played. Then 2007, we were able to go to a bowl game. Okay. Weirdly enough, we played the Independence Bowl against Alabama. Same record as the Buffs at the time. Alabama wins the Independence Bowl. They end up doing what they do with Nick Saban. And Colorado wasn't good until you got there again.
So Alabama got Nick Saban after
No,
year.
that was his first year.
Okay, that was his
first year.
All right.
Yeah. So, I mean, programs going in two different directions. And so, look, it was fun to be there at CU, but a lot of things has changed since then. We'll dig into that more as we go through the show. But you talk about changes. Well, the number one change is happening at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. And that's what's going on with the rookies who will report today to training camp. I can't believe it's football season already. And Phil, you know this. There's certain things as former football players where you walk around and it just stops you, where the grass is cut a certain way, the sun hits it a certain way, you stop. The smell.
There's a smell to it because the grass is being cut a certain way. That it's like it's football time.
Exactly. It just stops you. It's something that if you never played the game, you really don't understand. But if you've played the game, you're like, okay, it's football season. And now the rookies, they're going to go and report to camp today. And it got me to thinking, all right, who are the top guys that we need to keep our eye on in camp? Obviously, you have the undrafted free agents. We'll figure out who's going to be the guys who will be able to come out from there, especially with so much.
With that. That's going to take a while for some undrafted free agents to shine, right? Like that's building up into the camp, into the preseason, and just stacking days, just like these drafted players. But you got to go through the drafted players, and then there's going to be a diamond in the rough like there always is, especially with the Denver Broncos, who have been on a roll with finding undrafted players.
All right, well, you talk about diamonds in the rough. I don't think this guy's a diamond in the rough. Jonah Coleman. Yeah. Everybody, and I mean everybody, looks at Jonah Coleman and say, this will be the guy. At some point, he may even be the number one running back on this team. So I've got to ask you, where does this guy fit in day one? I mean, obviously a late-round draft pick. There's a lot of great expectation. He's built like a truck. He's like 5'2".
Man, my man's built
he has
like
muscles,
a boulder, bro.
He has muscles everywhere.
He
does. As a running back, where do you see this guy fitting on this team?
See, the beautiful thing about being a running back is everybody can eat. Everybody can get an opportunity to be out there as long as you star in your role. For example, R.J. Harvey, great running back out the backfield. Okay, great running back when he's getting toss plays. So they're going to try to do more of that with R.J. Harvey. J.K. can do it all. Very patient, can run inside well, can run outside well. He's your starting running back. Now you add in the mix Jonah Coleman. All right, this man, I'm hoping. Now, we have to figure things out with him, right, as an NFL running back. But I'm hoping that this man can run well in between the tackles. Break a couple of tackles, okay, pick up the first down and build that way. So what I'm trying to tell you is, Jay, the beautiful part about being a running back is you're going to get your opportunity, whether they just have you in the game plan and there's certain plays that you do well so they're going to let you eat, or somebody gets banged up. There's always going to be a running back out there that gets banged up. And so for Jonah Coleman, it's just about trusting the process, doing your part. You're not trying to fight for the starting job right now. Let that build up. But do one thing well. Run inside well. Because if you can have J.K. running well inside, Jonah Coleman running well inside, well, now you have a two-headed monster that you can count on to get some of the carries inside. And now R.J. Harvey can just do his part on the outside.
Yes. But how difficult is it to tell a guy to run in between the tackles, especially at the pro level? Because it's easy to just say, hey, the hole's not there. I'll just go outside immediately, right? And you're going to miss some of those yards where you just go outside. How difficult is it to say, hey, look, just stay patient. It's okay to get the 2 yards, 3 yards. Those are going to go into bigger gains later on down the road. How hard is it for a rookie to be able to do that?
Well, I'll tell you this. You either got it or you don't. All right, like for me, my father has always taught me how to run inside. It was always inside, get out. So everything we did was running inside where it was all crammed up and you had to make moves in the telephone booth, right? And so you get used to doing that. You get used to breaking tackles, and that becomes your identity. Now, it's hard for a running back that all his life, it's always outside, and he has had success getting outside. And now you're telling this man, hey, we need you to cram it up in there. And even if there's not a hole, you have to make something shake. And so with that, you're just hoping that Jonah Coleman, which I've watched a lot of his film, he does run well inside. He does break that first tackle. So I think it's something that organically just needs to happen for you. And that's exactly why the Denver Broncos decided to draft Jonah Coleman in the 4th round to pair with J.K. Dobbins. And like I said earlier, Jay, now someone like R.J. Harvey can be on the outside, okay, do the third down work, the swing routes, the tosses. And so now you have 3 running backs that can work well together, keep each other fresh, and also keep each other healthy. And now by the middle of the season, you're off and rolling, and now you can count on 3 guys to get the job done.
You know, I was thinking, when was the last time we seen an NFL team have 3 running backs that really starred in the NFL? I mean, I'm just thinking about this off the fly. And usually you have, like, the dynamic duo, right? For example, like back in the day, Chris Johnson, Lindell White, a guy that you know very well. You had those
what's
guys.
happening with Chris Johnson, dude. CJ 2K, man.
Let me say this, is that it is great to see the response from the players. I still want to see the response from the NFL. Like, I want to see the NFL be able to step up, right? I mean, this is one of your guys that you were able to profit off of.
Jay, you know the NFL doesn't care. You know they throw you away. Once you're no good or that name isn't as hot, now they're getting rid of you. And they don't want to deal with what you're dealing with. Your insurance is out now. Now, for the NBA, I think they have insurance for life. And for the NFL, you got 5 years.
Yeah, I don't think people really understand about that when you talk about the insurance, for example.
So the NFL pays for the insurance, right? They pay like in its Cigna, and they pay for all that, which is great, right? Like, insurance is the most expensive thing out there for regular folks like us now,
right?
And so like you're paying $1,000, probably even more a month, depending on the kids that you have, right? How many kids you have. So the NFL will pay for that after you're done playing for 5 years, right? And so somebody out there might be saying, well, good for you, you know, you're spoiled. But then all of a sudden it hits, right? Once that 5 years is up, and for me, I think 1 more year.
You got 1 more year?
1 more year, and
okay.
then, hey, I'm off on my own. And, now you're taking care of yourself with the insurance. We're someone like the NBA, and I know there's less people, less players, but the NBA, they're set for life.
Right.
They take care of their players no matter what.
I mean, you know, it's still not too late for you to be a Phillip Rivers. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're still in shape, you know? I mean, you could do your thing.
I think you have to play in, 3 games? I think it's 3 games in order for you to have a credited season.
How many plays right now?
Ooh, give me 10 plays.